to the live stream. I'm not using the headset tonight because I want my wife to help in on this one. So yes, we're going to continue playing LA Noire. And we are going to continue doing the setup. Now, as you know, we've been working heavily on LA Noire the last few days. Let's go ahead and restart because we were left off on our mission at here on the setup.
You like the fight game, Phelps?
I did a little boxing in the Marines. I found it a pretty humbling experience.
Fix you a sandwich, buddy? Corned beef and egg salad, 12 cents. Bologna and ham and cheese, 10.
It's strictly a mug's game. You'll like this fight, though. A plucky limey's about to take a beating from an up-and-coming Negro.
You sound pretty sure about the result.
I ought to be. I got $50 on the black kid. Let's get a ringside seat. That son of a bitch Hammond made a run for his dressing room. Let's find out what's going on.
God damn you, Albert! You get out here right now!
Step back! LAPD!
Sounds like
What's going on?
That son of a bitch Hammond has jammed the door.
And who are you?
Carlo Arcaro, I'm his manager.
I'm his trainer.
Interesting attitude to have towards a victorious athlete.
Victorious? We had an arrangement. We had a goddamn arrangement!
That limey bastard was paid to take a nap. He reneged.
And you were out of pocket?
Damn right. Me and a couple of hundred other people.
Stand aside.
They were supposed to take
He
a
squeezed
drop.
out the window. I'll put an APB out on him.
Why would we do that? He won the fight fair and square.
To prevent him from getting clipped. He was paid to flop. There was big money riding on this
So are we
fight.
here because you lost money, or because we're investigating a prize-fighting racket?
Very funny. Look around and see what you can find. Which is Hammond's locker?
Over by the pinboard, second from the end.
There's a phone number we can run by R&I, plus a bunch of names and odds. You're not the only one who likes a flutter, Roy.
That's an odd sheet. So apparently he was trying to get odds to actually end up winning. And it seems like this guy was trying to make a break with the money. Basically, he was what they call shaving points. Even though it's in boxing,
Yeah.
he screwed. He was supposed to take a fall. And he didn't. He sure left in a hurry.
I don't think so.
Don't look like the, But there's a newspaper here.
Yes.
This continues the main overall arching story that we have seen with Harlan Fontaine.
You look troubled.
Fontaine.
I'm in a jam, Doctor.
Can I help, Courtney? Is it money?
No, Doctor. That's okay. Do I have your professional confidence?
Whatever you say, we'll never leave this room.
I talked some of the guys in my old unit into doing something, and it's gone wrong. I guess I did it for the wrong reasons, for short-term gain. We came home from China on the Cool Ridge.
The morphine robbery.
That was us. I thought I could get the guys a fair share. Some sort of benefit for the sacrifices that they made in the war. Those guys deserve it, Doctor.
Oh, I'm sure they do, Courtney. But the deserving aren't always rewarded.
Tell me about it, Doc. We shifted our stuff onto this mob-connected guy, and it's been turning up all over town. It wasn't meant to be like this.
The presumption was rather naive, Courtney.
I know that now, Doctor. But people are dying.
Might I venture a few questions?
Sure.
Do your underworld contacts have all the morphine?
No, they don't. We doled it out, hoping we could control it.
Are they pressing you for further allocation?
That's the polite way of putting it, Doctor.
I may be able to help you, Courtney.
Thanks, Doc. It helps just to talk about it.
I mean, I have a solution that will help you financially and salve your conscience.
I'm all ears, Doctor.
I will transact to take all the narcotic off your hands. And you can rest assured that it will all be medically administered. I will use the funds that I no longer require for the purchase of medication and invest them in housing developments.
Housing?
The developments in question are housing projects for former servicemen. Your return will come from the sale of the
I see
properties,
what he's doing.
and your investment will benefit those that you
He's
care
trying to
for
offload the
most.
morphine into a housing development.
Does this
so it
arrangement
takes the
meet
heat
with
off
your
the morphine.
approval?
Since that
You're a
morphine
magician,
military
Doctor.
grade, and it was ripped off. Because in housing development, it takes the heat off that. Therefore, it makes it look legit when it's actually not legit. It's pretty much fraud.
You better find that cocksucker and you bring him to me.
I feel bad too, Mickey. He guaranteed me he would take the flop.
I guarantee that you will be fish food if you don't bring me... Roy, you out of pocket too?
Mickey? Seems that way.
Don't worry about it. My boys are out looking for him.
Well, you'd better call them off. This is a police matter now. If anything happens to Hammond, I'll testify that you made threats against him.
Who's the Greyhound? He's a frisky one, isn't he?
Cole Phelps? Mickey Cohen.
I know who he is, Roy. I, met his brother-in-law.
Ooh, more of the story has been unleashed.
I think you had the mixture pretty scared back there.
We use a payphone real quick.
Operator, give me R&I.
Putting you through now.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How can I help, Detective?
I need an address for the following phone number. AL345.
The for the phone number is the Hotel El Mar, 6294 Leland Way, Hollywood.
Thank you.
I guess we're going to the Hotel El Mar.
You know the place?
Flop house. Quarter a night, no questions asked.
You seem to have a pretty cozy relationship with Cohen and Stompanato.
Do I note a hint of reprimand in your tone, detective? Talking to gangsters comes with the turf. You should try out Mickey's place. He's got a haberdasher's up on Sunset. See if he can get you out of those old man's clothes that you slink around in.
It's a front for his illegal activities.
It is that, but he does carry some very sharp suits.
If it's okay with you, I'll stick with Brooks Brothers.
You know, the one thing I've always learned is, you know, when I was a kid, I didn't really care for the detective stuff. It's not until I was a teenager that I got really into detective work.
Oh.
And one of my favorite periods when it comes to detective work is the 1940s. And when you think about it, you think of Hollywood during the 1940s. You've got names like James Cagney, Humphrey Bogart.
Yeah.
You know, they're iconic. And then you read, you know, the comics with Dick Tracy and whatnot. But back to the case at hand.
Yes.
Yeah, what do you want?
LAPD. We're making inquiries into the whereabouts of an Albert Hammond.
No one here by that name.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure. This isn't the sort of place where people use their real names. Take a look at the register if you don't believe me.
The women don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy.
You heard them. He said that they don't use their real names. Let's see how many names we can find.
Okay, so look for prominent Tommies. That should narrow it down.
Veronica Lake, Jimmy Cagney.
Hey, fuck you!
Hedy Lamarr. Ah, fuck you too. Joan Caulfield, Orson Welles, Glenn Ford, Ava Gardner, Shirley Temple, which by that Shirley Temple in that time was, shoot, teenager.
Yeah.
Because her stuff came out of the 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tyrone Power, Rita Hayworth, Danny Kaye. You know it's the pattern with this so far. Actors, musicians.
Yeah, Orson Welles.
Orson Welles. I mean, that's War of the Worlds.
Yeah.
And pop quiz. Do you know his very last role he ever played was an animated movie?
Oh, it was.
And it was in 1986.
Uh-huh.
Can you name that movie?
I can't.
Can you, Junior? What? Name Orson Welles' last movie role in 1986. No. Transformers.
Ah. Wow.
He was Unicron.
He was. Oh.
Which Galvatron was voiced by the great Leonard Nimoy.
Hmm.
Oh, might I also forget, before I go off topic here, Ultra Magnus was voiced by Robert Stack. All right, so look at the other names. Harpo Marx, Gene Tierney, Winston Churchill.
Ah.
Winston Churchill. A very patriotic Englishman is staying in room 207.
Churchill was an actor. He was Prime Minister of England.
The old bulldog. Even at a flop house, Adley can't get out from his shadow.
You know your history, guys. Alright, let's go ahead and investigate upstairs, shall we?
Please.
That room number was 207.
The early bird gets the worm, but the second mouse gets the cheese.
Door's unlocked. Looks like he's had a broad up here.
Western Union.
Yes.
He must be heading home.
For any of you young
You know, I
kids
hope he
that
makes
ever
it.
watch this channel, let me
That
explain
crooked
how a
son of a
telegram
bitch?
works.
No chance.
This would be what text is today.
Yes.
And when you had a Western Union telegram reader come to you, they would read it exactly like this. Elvira Hammond, stop. 12 Brick Lane, London, E1, stop. Home soon. Your boy done good. Stop. Albert, stop. I know you're looking at me like, how the hell do you know this shit?
I guess the fighter has plenty of time on his hands between bouts.
Yes.
But the question is...
What movie?
Exactly. I feel like I'm pulling. Okay, let's check the box of chocolates. Okay, so
Does Albert have somebody special? I didn't see anyone in his corner at the fight.
Or that, or he's a lonely heart.
Maybe.
Because half the chocolate is missing.
Insta-Heat. Adrian Black's product of choice.
Yes,
Seems
if you
like a
remember
lifetime.
earlier in the game, in one of the other live streams, Insta-Heat played a factor in it. When the dude faked his death. This was back in Traffic. Parnell's also played a factor in it if you was watching the stream yesterday for the case called Reefer Madness. Aha! Candy Edwards, 6116 Fountain Avenue, Hollywood, California.
Candy has expensive taste. Albert has his work cut out for him.
Who's Candy?
Candy Edwards, the lady who filled out this coupon. Another
So we
window
missed
exit.
our guy.
Must have just missed him.
Okay.
All right, let's go after his girl. See if that gets us any closer.
Looks like Albert has been doing some homework. 11 grand would be a nice little nest egg.
11 grand in 1947. That's about what, 20, 30 grand today?
Yeah.
At least.
At least.
I don't see anything good.
Gives us angle if he has a real love interest.
I've got lipstick marks, so more than likely, Albert
All
and
right,
Candy.
let's go
did
after his
bump
girl.
the
See
uglies
if that
in
gets
this
us any
room.
closer.
That's the only thing I can think of because
Are you drunk, mister? Or are you
the
just drunk?
cigarette butt had lipstick markings.
Not everything here is going to be
But I don't think
relevant.
it's relevant to the case. That's a mouth guard. That's
Early
not
bird
relevant.
gets the worm,
Not
but the second mouse.
No, not relevant.
Hey! Fuck you!
Yeah, fuck you too, pal. Alright. I guess we go ahead and go find Candy Edwards.
Hammond is over the hill. He's a punching bag for the up-and-comers. Should know his goddamn place.
I think he knows. I think he worked out the place isn't L.A.
He's punchy. His brain's going to mush. Winston Churchill? Give me a break.
Churchill is a fighter, Roy. Hammond didn't just scribble down the first name he could think of.
That's true.
So, you
Sure
boxed
was.
in the Marines?
We all did. Standard training.
I can't imagine you ever played dirty.
The only prize for taking a fall was 1,000 push-ups.
look at this place, and then you think 70 years later, what it becomes. It was a different time. The Elite Motel. Why, do I feel like I'm having a headache?
Yes, I was.
We need to know which room is Candy's.
Fake sincerity? You got it.
LAPD, ma'am. We're looking for Candy Edwards.
Apartment 7. You take the outside stairs by the parking lot and turn left at the top. You friends of the Italian guy?
Italian guy?
Yeah. Sleazy type. Gave his name as Carlo. I didn't like the look of him, but Candy has some funny friends.
Thanks.
This Candy broad must be as sweet as she sounds. All these gentlemen callers.
Give it up,
Sounds
bitch.
like we're missing all
Time to whoop some
Like
ass.
hitting women, do you?
We had a goddamn
This isn't gonna end well for you, friend.
Check who you are, buddy.
Out cold, but breathing. Give her a minute and take a look around.
George.
Carlo here seems to have the same friends as Hammond. What are the odds on them all being bookmakers?
Nothing there. Let's check his other side of his coat pocket.
Please.
Ooh.
Nasty weapon.
All the Italians carry them. A real man uses his fists or a gun.
Switchblade.
She's leaving town.
Yep. She's bailing.
Yep.
So that also means she could be possibly taking the money and running. She could be pulling a Steve Miller.
Yes.
Okay, what do we got here?
Single ticket. One way. I guess there isn't a lot for Albert in Ohio.
Yeah, this ticket's already been used, so.
Yes.
Look at it on the left side.
Yeah, it has.
But it wouldn't have a stamp, so it may not have been used yet. Cunard line.
Scania sails from New York.
No, it's not White Star. That would be the Titanic. Cunard line was known for the Lusitania. Do you know the story of that ship? It was torpedoed in 1916 during World War I.
Ah.
And it sunk within, I think it was like 40 minutes. Passengers barely had time to get off the ship.
Take a seat, Miss Edwards. We have some questions for you to answer.
Look, I haven't done anything wrong.
Ever? I find that pretty hard to believe.
Oh, hush your ass, Roy.
Can you answer some questions now, Miss Edwards?
Sure, I've had worse. I'll shake it off.
All right. Whereabouts are Hammond?
We're trying to track down Albert Hammond. We have reason to believe he might be in danger. Do you know where he is?
No, I don't. I'm over Albert. I haven't seen him.
You're lying.
You're lying, Candy. You were in his hotel room. He came back after the fight and you weren't there. What happened?
You can't prove that I was in the room.
Oh, I guess we can.
Oh, sure can, Lee.
Remember the magazine coupon?
Yes.
It had her name.
How do you think we found you, Candy? You wrote your name and address on a coupon.
Look, Albert was supposed to take a fall. We were all supposed to make a little money out of it. But Albert got too goddamn stubborn. Said his pride was all he had left.
Sounds like our boy
So I told him
Albert
shove it. Let's see his pride keep him warm at night.
So you walked out before the fight?
Yes, I did. What's the problem? I didn't take anything.
Do the names Harry, Mervyn, or Ray mean anything to you?
Could be anybody. How the hell would I know?
You're lying again.
They're bookmakers, aren't they? Tell me the truth.
How the hell would I know?
Albert wrote his winnings down on a notepad in the hotel room. We found the odds in his locker. Who has the betting slips?
That son of a bitch, Albert. Everyone thought he was dumb, including me. But he beat them all.
So this is a prize-fighting racket.
You're leaving town, Miss Edwards?
Yes, I'm going straight home.
Albert is going home by boat as soon as he collects his winnings. I know you're going to meet him.
Albert is going to collect nothing. He'll be lucky if he can get out of town in one piece.
How will you fare any better? They already believe you're in on it.
Hell, I know you're in on it.
You can think what you want, Buster. I'll take my chances. I got a few errands to run, and then I say adios to this dump.
Do you want to press charges against Arcaro?
Just get him out of here. That's all I want.
Get out, Carlo, you hump. And get rid of that pig sticker. You ever pull that thing on me, I'll shoot you like a dog.
That bitch knows where Hammond is. She knows where my money's gone.
My money too, tough guy. I'll handle this.
Well, the game is afoot.
I hope things work out for you.
Thank you. It's very kind of you to say so.
Bad people are looking to hurt Candy, and yet she's not heading straight for the train station? I smell a payoff. I say stake her out. See where she goes.
I agree. I agree. We stake her out.
Tail this broad. Don't let her get away, but don't get spotted. I'll bring up the car behind you.
Yeah. Easier said than done, Kim.
Yeah.
She's going in an awfully hurry.
Yes.
Maintain a good eye line, but don't go too far ahead of her. Otherwise, she's going to catch on.
Yep.
Maintain a little bit distance here. Maybe I should have become a private investigator. Good money in that. One of our associate horsemen is actually a private investigator. That would be Little Harley.
Oh.
I'm not revealing his real name,
No?
but we knew him as Little Harley.
Okay.
Like the motorcycle.
Mm-hmm.
I think you know who I'm talking about.
Too much slack. Gotta get closer.
Okay, so far so good. She's not too far ahead of us. see her. You see her?
I know.
I did. Just look for a woman with a red
Yellow dress.
Yellow dress, holding a red briefcase or a suitcase. Ah! Shit! Oh, good. At least we're a little further along. We didn't have to start from the beginning of the incognito trail. That's a lost art.
Huh.
Showing your wares in a display case like that.
Ah, yes, yes.
That's a lost art.
Sure is. Well,
Things were different back then. I mean,
oh.
I grew up at the tail end of it. You could see it in the 80s.
Oh, yes.
Especially in bigger cities. Say like Dallas.
Yeah.
Bakersfield. You know, this is before the advent of the shopping mall. Shopping malls really did not set off really until the 60s. So here it was still your local shop. People wanted to go somewhere and they wanted to do something. What did they do? They went downtown. Downtown used to be the hub for everything. Now most downtowns in every city in the world or in the country, including in this time, you don't see it anymore.
Sure don't.
Perfect example. Back when I was little, there was a store in the town I lived in as a young child in California that was one of the best shoe stores in town. And you get your shoes for a real reasonable price. Then, you know, once the 60s came along and they started introducing the shopping malls, they realized that they could have property cheaper just by, you know, having a storefront instead of having a whole building. Where'd the old broad go? I don't feel like hiding behind shit right now. Not going incognito or stuff like that. But yeah, so think about it. What would be cheaper, just having a little storefront in a one building, or having a whole building and have to pay for overhead and all that?
A.
Yep. And that was going on for, shoot, 30, 40 years. You really didn't start to see the change until, well, after the turn of the century.
Yes.
Once there was the turn of the millennium and the advent of the internet, things changed.
Oh.
People don't want to go and go to the store to try clothes on anymore.
Sit at home, be on the computer and
they can buy their clothes online. And especially now, more than ever, because of the times we live in.
Yes.
You know, sometimes maybe I do wish it was like the old days. You know, I'll give you another perfect example. After the mission here.
Bookmakers? Yes. Surprise, surprise.
Nice little front using a liquor store.
That's that cop.
A blonde woman just came in
decent guy.
She went out the back way. Said she was being watched.
How much did she collect?
$3,600. She cleaned me out.
On the Hammond Kid Galahad fight?
You got it. I'm not complaining. We all made a lot of money on that one. Huge plunge on Galahad, and then Hammond knocks the bum out.
So she collected the money and went out through the back door?
Nope. She made a phone call over there, wrote something on a notepad, and then left.
What are you doing?
An old intelligence trick from the Marines. We know where she's headed. Let's get moving.
Car 11K, 11 King. Further to your request, Bunko Fraud has 3 known bookmakers operating out of storefronts in the Hollywood area. Thrifty Liquor, 6106 Santa Monica, the Examiner Drugstore, and a Max Spirits at 1658 North Cherokee. KGPL clear.
Hammond backed himself to win.
And Candy is picking up the winnings. Smart play.
Question is Candy collecting on Albert's behalf, or is she cheating him too?
Good question. There's always a motive when it comes to money, especially something like this.
Central Unit, citizen reports suspicious activity on a trolley car on Fountain Avenue. Stand by for further information. Any Central Unit?
If you don't want the call, leave it. Let them send a prowler.
Detectives Phelps and Earl, LAPD.
Relax, Cole. You just have a blonde in here, Mervyn?
Sure did. I'm just about to close up. She took me to the cleaners. 4,000 clams and change.
How long ago did she leave?
Maybe 5 minutes. Called a cab. Asked for a number. I told her there was a card over there by the phone.
Yellow cab. We need to get after her, fast. Operator, message for KGPL.
Putting you through now.
Can you connect me to the Yellow Cab Company? Hollywood 2187, please. This is Detective Phelps, LAPD.
You dispatched a cab to 1487 Ivar Avenue, Hollywood.
Yes, sir. Send one round from the pool.
Do you have the number of that cab?
Number 179.
Thanks.
We're done playing around. Get Mervyn to give us an address on Ray's place.
You have any idea who Ray is?
Sugar Ray?
Not now, Mervyn. Cole doesn't have much of a sense of humor at the best of times.
Ray runs a shop up on North Cherokee Avenue, just south of Hollywood Boulevard.
All right, people, let's go ahead and continue. As soon as Kimmy comes back in here, I can tell more of what I was talking about. You coming back?
This broad's planning on cleaning out every bookmaker in town.
Hammond needed to make sure he was getting a bigger payday than if he'd taken the flop.
Never trust the Limeys, especially where a fight's concerned. A mistake we can't seem to stop making.
Any Central Unit of 484 just occurred, 3155 West 4th Street. Unit to handle code 3 identified.
After we beat the main story. Traffic times will be something different. We'll take the squad car out for that.
That's the cab waiting up ahead. She's not in the car. Don't get too close.
She must be inside.
We're on the move again, Cole. After her. Don't lose that cab.
Great idea, Cole.
God dang it. Okay. I gotta trail somebody.
That's the cab waiting up ahead. She's not in the car. Don't get too close.
She must be inside.
We're on the move again, Cole. After her. Don't lose that cab.
How many stops is she gonna make?
Now would be a bad time to forget how to drive.
Hammond is full of himself, being this sure he was gonna win.
Careful, we'll get spotted at this distance. Shit. Better drop back, Cole.
Should have taken us around in circles.
That bitch is giving me what I'm owed. That's all I know.
Don't worry about your money. You're an officer. You swore an oath.
Pull over. He's heading inside.
She's trying to bail.
I think I just saw Hammond. I'll tail him. You get in there and stay with Candy. Make sure you don't let her see you.
This guy's got a screw loose. Going to church doesn't make you a Christian any more than staying in the garage makes you a car.
The hell was that?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Call an ambulance.
Hammond got away.
He said...
Just try and sit still, Candy. Who shot you? Was it Albert?
Car.
They're on the way.
She's gone.
I have a patrolman searching the depot. The chief's putting together a manhunt for Hammond. He got the money, right?
Looks like it.
A tough bird, our limey friend. Using his girlfriend as the bag woman and then getting greedy over the split. He won't make it out of town.
That's how you see it?
I told you that cocksucker was a crook.
Now he's wanted for murder.
Uh-huh.
That's murder one right there. Check the purse.
The Egyptian Theater.
Aha. So they were going to go see the setup, or that's how it was going to play out. Check the gun. Come on, get in position.
32 caliber. One shot fired.
So, what now? The theater, I guess. We don't have much else to go on.
So it looks like our boy bailed. Alright, let's head to the theater, huh? Okay.
Poor girl. She didn't deserve that.
Poor girl. Half the precinct aren't taking a vacation this year because of her. You need to leave town a lot quicker than that if you decide to screw over Mickey C.
This seems like a long shot. Aren't they all?
Car 11K, Car 11 King, come in.
Car 11 King.
Message from the coroner. The cause of death was a knife wound. A knife wound. The revolver appears to have belonged to the victim.
Son of a bitch. He stabbed her.
I thought you said real men use their fists, not guns.
That guinea cocksucker. You think he got the money, too?
Come on, Roy. We're bringing this whole tragedy to its conclusion.
Why'd you kill her, Carlo? Your gripe was with me.
She was collecting the money for you. Mickey made it clear it was either me or you, and I intend to keep on living.
She stole those betting slips. She was running out on me.
And you were gonna let her?
No, I let her collect. I set her up, just like she set me up. Just like my manager set me up. Everyone wanted me to take the dive. Everyone wanted me to take the short money. It's for the best, kid.
You were washed up, kid! You couldn't climb, and you were too brave to sink. You were going nowhere!
Maybe, but I had heart. I was a Royal Marine, Carlo. If I lost a fight, it wasn't for lack of trying, and it wasn't for lack of courage. I didn't have much, but I had that.
I did it for you, and that's how you repay me!
You did it for yourself, so did little boy. You did it to make a quick buck, and Candy did it to make her dream come true.
Blah, blah, blah. I've got the money. All I need to do is get rid of you. It's gonna be a shame, kid, but that's business.
We've heard enough, Arcaro. Put down your weapon.
You're making a big mistake, Arcaro. You're clear, go! Throw out the guns. I'm wide open here. Where are you?
You limey cocksucker.
Find some cover. Are you trying to get yourself killed?
No, I'm trying to get higher ground, dummy.
It's time to come out now, Hammond. Put the gun down, Roy.
That son of a bitch owes me a lot of money.
Catch. Escania sails from New York, Hammond. Be on the next train and don't ever come back.
Why?
Because I was a Marine and I once lacked courage. Everyone deserves a second chance. Now beat it.
Fuck you! That English prick is getting away with my money, Phelps!
Donnelly and the homicide squad send their best, Phelps. They're more than pleased that you wrapped up the Edwards killing. They're a little mystified about the motive. You have any ideas on that?
Crime of passion, sir. Looks like some sort of love triangle between the manager, the fighter, and his girlfriend.
No sign of the scrapper?
No, sir. Looks like he left town after the fight.
Okay. It's homicide's problem now. Good work, gentlemen.
He didn't commit a crime. That's the thing. Why would you charge somebody if they didn't commit the crime? All right. Hell yeah! I'm on a roll.
Butter.
Yeah, I'm a damn good detective, ain't I?
Yes, you are.
All right, up next is another case for L.A. Noire. This one is... I'll let you read the case.
187 at 5810 Murata Avenue. Homicide wants you over there. The coroner thinks the broad was whacked using the Army morphine. Don't say anything, Roy. Just get over there.
Or PS3, Xbox 360, and whatnot. This was the pre-order.
Oh.
Yeah. So with this, now it is
What's
part
with
of
that
the
getup of yours anyway? I should start introducing us as
change outfits.
Detective Earl, and this is my science.
I think so.
Okay, we need to do
Phelps.
when I do
Your
it,
interest
I
in
want
my
you to
appearance
know
is starting to get me worried.
Like it or not, we're a dysfunctional couple now. People judge me with you on my arm same way they would a fat broad with a 5 o'clock shadow.
I really hope you're joking, Roy.
I went too far downstairs.
Yeah, I'm thinking of moving up to a 45.
Okay, hold on. We need to change the outfit. There we go. Okay, you got 10 outfits to pick from. Go for it.
Let's see where we're at.
Now, we are currently wearing the Sunset Strip.
Chicago Lane.
Hit X. Alright, so. You do know that's a Cadillac, right?
Oh.
It's all caddy.
Nice.
Seem distracted. We recovered the morphine. Some of it might be unaccounted for, so what? That's life. We did our job.
Closing one case opens another.
Do you have any idea what is really going on while we're wasting our time following this stuff?
Are you going to tell me?
The deals being done right now will change the face of LA forever, and we're wasting our time on some hump.
Someone's little girl.
Visit the morgue at the end of the month when the John and Jane Does are cremated. Their percentages. The odds for and against lightning striking.
Any Central Unit 484 just occurred, 3155 West 4th Street. Unit to handle code 3, identify.
Now, I know you're probably going to ask, but I'm going to bring it up. Now, have you noticed the older phone numbers have the 4-digit number on the end? But before then, it was like a name, like, for example, if it was a Hollywood phone number, it would say Hollywood 3199 or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Let me tell you why that was done. Back when they started, issuing phone numbers.
Yeah.
Used to, they would have the name, like a certain name, and then that. The numbers didn't actually change to where there would be 3 numbers until I think the late 60s or early 70s was when they started changing it to a 3-digit and then a 4-digit right after. And it was when the advent of the area code system.
Yes.
Which area codes get added all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Depending on what, if you're in a bigger city. It's... Yeah, and what killed the streetcars in Los Angeles? The highway system.
Yep.
Once the interstate highway system was enacted with the Highway Act in 1956, that did away with streetcars. You can't buy a streetcar anymore. Not like that.
No.
Maybe San Francisco, but those are more of a novelty than anything. All right, we are at a murder scene. Wait a minute, murder scene? Wait, this is homicide though. Why is Advice doing it? Ain't that usually our? That's usually
second floor,
homicide division.
Apartment 6, in the back.
Unless trucks are involved, then it becomes Advice. What apartment number did he say? 6. Okay. That's 8. 7. Okay, this is obviously 6.
Bukowski, you made homicide.
That I did. Good to see you,
His
fellas.
old partner.
You two want a hug? Or can we get on with it?
Rusty!
Relax, Rusty.
26 years old, fashion model. Found in the tub by the cleaning lady, Mrs. Reynoldson. She called it in.
We heard Carruthers thinks...
Carruthers likes to make work for people. Overdose of sleeping pills. Falls asleep in the tub. Rest in peace. Case closed.
Here, here. Mal is 100% that it's murder.
Do you mind if I take a look around?
Sure. Go right ahead.
All right, let's go see what our case is. Oh.
Phelps?
Mal, we've had a look around. Rusty thinks it's a waste of time. What's your theory?
Come on, Mal. Tell us why we were dragged down here.
If the victim was alive when she entered the tub, water would have entered her lungs. The water is violently churned in the windpipe as she drowns. The result is that a lot of foam is generated. This foam is found at the mouth and nostrils in almost all cases of real drowning. Notice anything about our Vic?
May I took a look?
Be my guest. Take a closer look at her head and neck.
The neck is bruised pretty badly.
Looks like strangulation.
Yes.
Barehanded. The arms is what gets me.
Yeah.
Those look like... Oh, hello. Get back on there.
Very unusual ring.
I could be wrong, but it looks like a black sapphire.
It's gone, right?
Yeah, but this is on there. This is a black sapphire. That looks like bite marks.
Ooh.
Can you see it?
I do.
That looks like bite marks.
Bruising on the forearms, and these look like bite marks.
Very good. The eyes are a classic sign of morphine, and the bruises tell their own story. I think one man held her down, and another held her arm and injected her. They put her in the bath to try to cover it as a drowning.
And spread a trail of barbiturates.
Take a look around outside on your way out and see if you can find the syrettes. It would make my theory.
And morphine would have been very quick, and there wouldn't have been much of a struggle.
Okay, so find 2 guys who recently bought syrettes and weren't junkies, and you might be onto something.
Hold on, let me look at this. Okay. So yeah, 2 people held her down, so therefore she was already out of the tub. Thus the towel. Don't look relevant.
Another day, another dollar.
Let's look at the rest of the apartment.
So much.
Okay, that's...
Sorry, I'm not being very clear.
They're there.
Probably not.
Yeah. Rolling pin.
This doesn't pertain to the case.
No, don't look.
Quality English smoking jacket. I don't know anyone under 45 who would wear one.
Yeah, smoking jackets usually reserved for older people.
Yeah, 40s, 50s.
Yeah. You know, that's one of those things that...
Yeah.
More barbiturates on the ground.
Looks like barbiturates.
Looks like your typical Tylenol, but
yeah.
I don't think Tylenol was invented then. Or if it wasn't like that.
Well,
no. Now, this is a clue. Let's see what we got here.
Barbiturates.
Oh.
What else is rattling around in this
Sleeping
thing?
pills. Oh, sleeping pills. So apparently, either our victim had bad insomnia, or somebody overdosed her.
I think an overdose.
She may have had a prescription, but we're at assumptions right now. So.
Yeah.
Alright, we got 3 photos. Let's do the middle one first.
Yes.
There's been a modeling assignment.
So, our Vic was also a model.
Ah.
It's a place to start. Beautiful girl. Clothes certainly aren't from the Sears catalog.
No. Too nice to be in a Sears catalog.
This is all top end of town stuff. Gives us somewhere to look.
This is high-end shit. So, it looks like our girl... Let's go ahead and talk to our...
I'm Detective Phelps. I'm here to try and help Julia. Do you mind answering some questions?
Virginia Reynoldson, I'm just so shocked. I feel like there's something I should be doing, someone I should call.
We can make those calls, ma'am. Who needs to be notified?
That's just it. I don't know. Miss Julie doesn't have any family in town. Someone has to set her affairs in order. Mr. Henderson, maybe? Who else is there? I don't know.
If you give the details to the other detectives, ma'am, they can try and get in contact. Was Miss Randall depressed about something? Upset?
No more than normal.
What are you hiding here, Mrs. Reynoldson? Julia was obviously disturbed about something.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
She was taking barbiturates. She couldn't sleep. You must have seen them in her room.
You've seen the pillbox, the things she hid in there. I don't know how she supported herself. Always new clothes and jewelry. She lived like a movie star. A princess. Does modeling really pay that well?
Depends.
Did Miss Randall have many friends visit?
I'm not sure. I only come around twice a week.
Why are you lying to me, Mrs. Reynoldson? Julia had men stay here.
I will not speak ill of the dead. You can't prove that.
Why is there a men's smoking jacket?
Who owns the smoking jacket?
I wouldn't like to tell tales, you understand. That's Mr. Henderson's. An older man, very distinguished looking. He seemed very much in love with her.
Where would we find him?
I'm sorry. I don't know. He said he lives in San Francisco.
What was it like working for Miss Randall?
Perfectly fine, officer.
Nah.
No. Not buying it.
You can look at her face.
Yeah.
Mrs. Reynoldson, it seems like there's something you want to tell me.
She was very high-strung. Lovely one moment and screaming at you the next. She wanted it all, and she wanted it damn quick. Of course, being so beautiful, it seemed like she was going to get it. Not the way it's turned out, though, is it?
Thanks, Mrs. Reynoldson. You've been very helpful. One of the other detectives will take your statement, and then you can go home.
Inspect a garbage can. Never know.
Yeah.
There's something down here.
Mal will be pleased.
Well, that's hardly conclusive, given the number of those things we've come across recently.
The autopsy will confirm it one way or another.
Well,
Yeah.
that can confirm that she may have been overdosed on morphine.
Yep.
Because the sleeping pills wouldn't have done it.
No.
No, just knock her out.
Right.
There's something else to that house. Come on, we're going back up there.
Alright.
Otherwise, that would have been crossed out. So we're missing something. Sorry, Rusty. See, the music's still playing when we're in here.
Yeah.
There's something else in here.
Yes.
They've already taken the body.
Yep.
No, nothing there. Smoking jacket. Yeah, I know I checked that already.
Okay.
Wait, there's more.
I think our work is done. You should speak to a doctor. Prescribing both drugs would make her life a roller coaster.
Good looking corpse.
Stefan, Rusty, we'll take a look around outside and then follow up these leads. Can you get some guys to run down the jacket?
You think Carruthers has called it right?
He rarely gets it wrong.
I don't know. I'm with Galloway. I've met enough girls in my time who can't handle their dope.
So she was given 2 prescriptions.
Sleeping pills and
What the hell?
Bukowski, Galloway, quite the little reunion in there. Almost brought a tear to my eye.
They're good police.
How would you know? You got promoted so fast you barely had time to learn their names. Let me fill you in. Bukowski's a pushover. Galloway's a drunk.
You could learn a thing or two from both of them.
Please. They couldn't work a vice case if their life depended on it.
I don't see why they'd be any better or worse at it than me.
I noticed you said better. Hubris disguised as humility. Kind of your trademark, don't you think?
Why do you always twist everything? Galloway's got nothing to prove. He's been on homicide for years.
And he's welcome to it. You're a terrier, Phelps, and that's what I need. Not some old bulldog who can't get up a flight of stairs without coughing up his lunch.
You know what? Just the way you talk to me, you drive.
You can drive.
Huh? Nice store.
Well, hello.
Very high-end.
What can I help you with today?
LAPD, ma'am.
I hope I haven't done anything wrong.
No, ma'am. We're making some inquiries about Julia Randall. Does she work here?
No, I had to let her go. Is she in some sort of trouble?
She was found dead this morning. How long had Julia worked as a model?
Well, she worked in New York before coming here. She was a very beautiful girl.
Okay.
Could you tell us why you let Miss Randall go?
Husbands sometimes come in here with their wives. When Julia Randall modeled, the husbands were often more interested in her than they were their wives' dresses. The wives weren't happy, and neither was I.
Did she have any close friends here?
Actually, yes. Heather Swanson. Would you like to speak with her?
I'd like that very much. Please don't inform her about Miss Randall's death.
Very well, officer. Heather, these gentlemen are from the LAPD.
I'm Detective Phelps. This is Detective Earl. I understand that you worked with Julia Randall, Miss Swanson?
Yes. Julia helped me get my job here. She's not in any kind of trouble, is she?
She's a hellraiser, isn't she? Lives a fast life.
Oh, no. Maybe Mrs. Stanley would call her that, but I wouldn't. She's full of life, wonderful company.
That's a lovely engagement ring.
Do you like it? Henry gave it to
I'm
me.
very interested in engagement rings. Do you mind if I take a closer look? That's some pearl, Miss Swanson. Would have cost Henry a fortune. He must really love you.
It's a nice ring.
How did you meet Julia?
I was introduced through my fiancé, Henry Arnett.
Henry is your beau. Tell us about it.
Yes, he is. Henry has a fashion business. He and Julia have been friends for years.
Are Miss Randall and Mr. Henderson engaged?
Who's he?
She was wearing a sapphire engagement ring. Someone must have given it to her.
She never mentioned a man named Henderson to me.
That's all for now, Miss Swanson. Could you ask your fiancé to visit Hollywood Police Station? It would be very helpful to our inquiry.
Now, wait a moment. I don't think I'll pass on that message until you tell me why you're asking all these questions.
Julia Randall was found dead this morning.
What? Oh, no. Oh, I can't believe it. She was so full of life.
Don't look like she's hiding anything. Huh? What do you think? Okay, we're gonna go to a
Nice move not telling old Sweet Lips in there about her friend taking a big jump till we were half out the door. Very slick.
I figured we'd get more out of her that way.
You're learning, Phelps. We'll make a vice cop out of you yet.
snot box itches. Chat's broken, so. And not a sign or anything? There's this door over here. Oh. Okay.
Well.
Side door. Nice Art Deco style.
I swear, if we locked up every doctor in this town, Vice would be able to work half days.
Let's check where we need to go here. 505.
Here, Stoneman, office 505.
Here, I need to pause. I gotta go to the bathroom. me a cup of ramen? My shin black. I'm sorry, I had to go to shit really bad.
Yeah.
Fucking stinks in there.
I believe it.
That three-time courtesy flush. Okay, back to action.
Yes, sir, your name?
LAPD. We'd like to see Dr. Stoneman.
Dr. Stoneman is with a patient. Would you like to wait?
No, we wouldn't. Tell him we want to see him now.
There's no need to be rude.
Save it, sister.
Dr. Stoneman, I have some gentlemen from the LAPD here to see you.
Send them in, please. I'll see this patient again after they've left.
Your investigation is much more important than my sciatica. I'm just in pain here. Leave me alone.
Dr. Stoneman, we are investigating the death of one of your patients, Julia Randall.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
Do you mind if we ask you some questions about Ms. Randall?
Not if it doesn't compromise doctor-patient privilege, Detective.
How well did you know Ms. Randall?
Barely at all. She'd only been a patient 6 months or so.
There was a prescription with your...
Julia Randall has been your patient for nearly a year. I'm sure you know that.
Do you doubt my veracity, Detective? Do you have access to my patient records?
Benzodrine.
Your prescriptions contradict you, Doctor.
Miss Randall was in the fashion business, as you probably know. She was jumped up on Benzodrine by day and knocked down by sleeping pills at night. I told her to slow up.
So she had to have a stimulant and an antidepressant.
Life was too short for her.
And you supplied the prescription for the Benzodrine.
It's not illegal, Detective. A lot of young women in her line of work use it for weight loss.
You wrote Julia Randall a prescription for Benzodrine. How can you account for that?
Miss Randall was in the fashion business. She wanted to control her weight.
More than that.
Benzodrine is addictive, as I'm sure you know, Doctor.
As I warned her, but she was determined. She said she needed it to control her appetite.
Sounds like you knew her pretty well.
I knew the line of work she was involved in.
That'll be all for now, Dr. Stoneman. We'll be in touch.
Need a phone.
Operator, give me dispatch.
Putting you through now.
Cole Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
Are there any messages for me?
Yes, Detective. The coroner's been asking to speak to you. I can connect the call if you like.
Please, thank you. Al?
Cole, can you get over here? I just finished the autopsy.
Sure thing, Mal. We'll be right over.
I guess we're going over to, we're going to the morgue.
Uh-huh. All right.
All right, what do you make of the doctor? Huh? Prescribing Benzodrine, which is antidepressant. And then on top of that, you had the sleeping pills.
The old boy's lying.
I think he is.
About
too.
what?
I don't know. He looked relieved when he said she was dead. That's a strange reaction to have to the death of a young patient.
I have to agree with him.
On what?
The doctor had a strange reaction when he found out that his patient had died.
Yeah.
He didn't seem all that broken up about it.
Have you noticed how croakers only pull out the physician-patient privilege card when they got something to hide?
There are certain things people have a right to keep private.
Until it gets in the way of police work. And it's only private when it suits them. A couple of drinks and every doctor I've met will spill your darkest secrets in a heartbeat.
So, yeah. I think the doctor might be hiding something.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it.
Okay. So, going over to the morgue.
Cole, Roy, I have some information for you.
You're the only person enjoying this, Mal. Get on with it.
The bruising confirms 2 sets of hands, so we have 2 killers. Death was caused by heart failure due to an overdose of morphine.
Have you dragged us down here to gloat? We already heard your theory.
We agree that she was murdered.
Yes, of course.
I have something else to show you.
All right, Mal, what gives?
The dead guy's name is Jimmy LeBlanc, career burglar. He came in this morning. Someone stove his head in with a lump of 2x4.
So what? Good riddance.
I found 2 cigarettes in his jacket pocket.
Wow.
Hang on a minute, Roy. We're listening, Mal.
No sign of morphine use and no metabolized morphine in his blood. Scratch marks on his face.
Which could be from getting his head remodeled.
Time of death, Mal.
Maybe an hour or 2 after the Randall girl.
So you're saying Laughing Boy here could be one of our killers? That's a hell of a long shot.
Thanks, Mal. We'll check it out.
I found something else.
He got the shit beat out of him, look.
Sure did. Whoa.
But if Carruthers said that there were scratch marks on his face,
Yeah.
and the time of death is consistent of an hour or 2 after Julia's death,
Yeah.
yeah, he could be one of the killers. So the other killer,
Sorry, I don't play.
I don't know if it's significant. His wallet was empty. The only other things he was carrying were the harmonica and the morphine. Carruthers. Yeah, he's here. I'll send him over. They have a guy called Henry Arnett in interview 2 for you next door. Let me know how you get on.
Sure, Mal. And thanks for the lead.
Sure, Mal. Thanks for the lead.
asshole. Huh?
Uh-huh.
Dude, he's just trying to do his job. Okay, so he's in interview room 2, right?
Arnett is in interview 2, Phelps. Go help him get whatever it is off his chest.
Mr. Arnett, I'm Detective Phelps. This is Detective Earl. Thanks for coming in.
Call me Henry. It's the least I could do. Terrible news about Julia.
How well did you know Julia Randall?
Vaguely. I'm in the clothing business, and Julia occasionally modeled for me.
He's asking whether you banged her in a chuck-on-the-shoulder fraternity kind of way.
I'm engaged to be married. It wouldn't be polite.
Answer the question.
This will remain private. Heather won't have to know. Yes. We had relations.
Miss Randall's landlady said she was seeing an older man.
Could have been. I wasn't privy to all the details of Julia's private life.
Henry, I don't like when people lie to me. She was seeing a man named Henderson. You know who I'm talking about.
Easy on, Detective. I may have heard of Henderson, but I don't know his full name. I think he's from New York or someplace back east.
That's funny. Julia told her cleaning lady that he lived in San Francisco.
Okay, you got me. I don't know where he's from. Julia wanted money. She always wanted money. She thought she could get something from this guy.
She was wearing a distinctive engagement ring. You think she might have convinced him to buy it for her?
Maybe he did, yeah. Maybe he and Julia were getting serious.
Ever heard of a Jimmy LeBlanc?
No. Should I have? Is he an entertainer or something?
So you wouldn't have any reason to believe that LeBlanc would be involved in Julie Randall's murder?
If this guy is a criminal, he might have been involved. But like I said, I've never heard of this LeBlanc character.
Heather told us that you were in fashion.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm thinking of moving up to a 45. I want to put him down to 1 round.
Some kind of traveling salesman?
Once I got out of the Corps, I used my...
You were in the Marines?
Sure. I'm proud of it. Fighting 6th.
You were in the 6th Marines?
Yes. I was a captain.
Which company?
Various companies. We had a lot of casualties.
Which engagements?
Okinawa. A couple of other places.
That will be all for now, Henry. You've been very helpful.
You better not be doing stolen valor, because Cole will get you on that one.
Oh, yeah.
That son of a bitch was never in the Marines. Why'd you let him off the hook?
Because we're giving him a couple of minutes before we start tailing him. Arnett is an amateur. We need to find out who killed the girl. Can you pass this on to Bukowski? Have him check the place out and go through his records.
Sure, I'll pass it on.
Thanks. Can you also have R&I run the records on a Jimmy LeBlanc and find out who was his last arresting officer? Have him get in touch via KGPL when he has some information.
Yeah, he would have said what engagements he would have been in. He said Okinawa and a couple other places. He would have, if he had been actually in the Marines.
He's in that car at the lights.
He would have been very specific of what he said.
Yes.
So yeah, he's live.
Oh, yeah.
He would have been some.
He was squirming like a worm in there. Don't you love it when they pull the war hero excuse? Actually, maybe you don't.
Hell no, Cole don't like that. That's stolen valor.
I'd have expected a cad like Arnett to be a better liar.
Right.
Well, yeah, like having sweet shit, but...
Yeah.
Where are you taking us, Henry?
Nice. Yeah, where are you taking us there,
Can you quit driving like a jackass already?
Maybe. You don't shut up. Hell, it's your car.
That idiot never stepped foot in Okinawa.
He needs money and fast. Get in there and find out what he pawned. I'll stick with him, see how he intends to spend the money. Move in. Can't risk losing the trail.
Hoof it, Phelps. I'll bring the car around when I'm done here.
Too much slack. Gotta get closer.
Shit! I hate tailing missions. These are ones I hate more than anything.
He needs money and fast. Get in there and find out what he pawned. I'll stick with him, see how he intends to spend the money. Move in. Can't risk losing the trail.
Hoof it, Phelps. I'll bring the car around when I'm done here.
He needs money and fast. Get in there and find out what he pawned. I'll stick with him, see how he intends to spend the money. Move in. Can't risk losing the trail.
Hoof it, Phelps. I'll bring the car around when I'm done here.
I don't feel like crossing that crosswalk because he's going to cross back over. like our dude, he pawned something and he's booking. So obviously Mr. Arnett is hiding something. We just don't know what.
Too much slack. Gotta get closer. That's right, Mexico City. One-way ticket, please. Next available seat.
That would be 1 day from now. Is that okay?
It's going to have to be.
He's trying to fucking leave the country.
LAPD, the man who just came in here, he bought a ticket?
Yes, sir, to Mexico City, tomorrow night.
If you hear from him again, don't mention this conversation.
What have you got?
He bought a ticket from Mexico City, tomorrow night.
That's good, but this is better.
Oh my God, it's Fabergé.
Fabergé.
Should have seen the look on the pawnbroker's face when I told him to hand it over.
The guy who owned the joint thought it was worth at least 10 large for a cigarette case. Arnett only got 600 clams.
Go ahead, KGPL.
11K, go to Hollywood Station. Homicide detectives Bukowski and Galloway have information relating to the Randall case.
Roger, KGPL. 11K, en route.
Car 11K, car 11 King, come in.
Car 11 King, go ahead.
R&I reports the last arresting officer for DOA Jimmy LeBlanc was Patrolman Fred Wallace, who's working a shift on Hollywood 9th Beat, Sunset Boulevard between Gordon and Wilcox.
Car 11K, en route.
You know the way. You can drive.
Where are we going?
A one-way ticket to Mexico. Old Henry's looking as guilty as a dog next to a pile of dog shit.
What's his motive?
I can think of a few, but I'd put my money south of the belt. One guy plus 2 dames always equals problems. I hope you got some money saved up.
Wow, I suppose.
There goes a week's wages.
Kind of hard driving one-handed and trying to eat these noodles. Oh.
Come on, let's give him a hand.
Right behind you, Wallace. Detective Phelps.
Wallace, go left. I'm going right after this little prick in the alley.
Find some cover! Stay down.
As soon as he pokes his head out, we step on it.
Thanks. Outstanding warrant, armed robbery. Knocked over a drugstore back there, and it looks like he brought his whole posse with him. Bad luck for them.
They're all yours now. We need some information.
Ever heard of a burglar goes by the name of Jimmy LeBlanc?
Sure. We nabbed Jimmy on a burglary beef a couple of years back. They cut through a music shop and into a jewelry store. He got 4 years. I miss his partner, though.
His partner?
Big guy. I had him cornered, and he picked up this huge display case and threw it out a plate glass window. Then he vaulted out of there like something out of Barnum and Bailey.
Got away.
I would have had him, except for LeBlanc yelling, "Run for it, Willie!"
And you think he was an acrobat of some sort?
More like a strongman, a wrestler, or a boxer, that kind of thing.
Thanks. You've been a big help.
You haven't done too badly yourself.
You're behind the wheel.
Fine. Where are we headed? You're suggesting LeBlanc is still working with Willie?
A strong man held down Randall while someone administered the morphine. Someone with muscle opened up LeBlanc's skull. Could be.
We caught up with Mal. He's given us the dope on LeBlanc.
He worked burglaries with a big guy. Goes by the name of Willie. He might be our killer. Can you work boxing gyms, the Y, promoters, that kind of stuff?
Since when have you started giving orders, Phelps? And where's the burglary angle? There was no sign of a...
That's where Arnett comes in. Next stop, we speak to Lacey about a list of recent burglaries.
The guy's a bum. His office is a front, and he's behind on the rent and his phone bill.
And he's skipping town. Tomorrow.
Let's get him in and beat it out of him.
Do you want to bring in the killer, Rusty?
You could be too smart for your own good, Phelps. We've been talking about that, haven't we, boy? Stefan?
Finbar?
Sir, I need the contraband list. Items stolen over the last year.
Hang on, I'll dig out a copy for you. Here you go.
Thanks.
Is the cigarette case on there?
Looking for others. All right. Oh, hello.
It's here. Arnett must be out of his mind trying to move this while under a murder cloud.
Julia Randall's ring. It's here.
Even the engagement ring was purloined. Arnett is a cad.
Ooh, this is it. Wait. Pillbox.
Seems Julie wasn't the first bored society girl to hide her bennies in that pillbox.
So every item that we found, the 2 rings,
Pillbox,
and the cigarette case, were all stolen.
Uh-huh.
So Mr. Arnett is not only a fraud, he's a thief.
So you and Rusty have been having discussions. Anything you would like to tell me, partner?
Phelps, don't be so touchy. Rusty had his best ever clearance rate working with me. Even if the cases he worked on can't be discussed. We were just comparing notes. You're a Booneroo case man, Phelps. One of the best I've ever seen.
Thanks.
You gotta learn to take a compliment, Phelps.
A hopped-up model, a cad, and a circus freak. Only in L.A.
Fairy tales of the rich and famous.
More like pathetic tales of the desperate to be rich and famous. Junkie Goldilocks and the 3 bears.
Arnett, LeBlanc, and Willie.
Don't you go putting the pieces together again before they fit, Phelps. Listen to your old pal Rusty. Or should I say Finbar.
I wouldn't call him that if I were you.
What do you care? It doesn't sound like you're the top of his Christmas card list.
He gives everyone a hard time. That's just how he is.
Whatever gets you through the day, Cole.
I really do not like Roy Earl, do you? His partner? My favorite partner he ever had, I think, was Rusty.
Yeah.
Although I haven't seen the last partner yet. Still got one more. We still got one more desk. Okay, so we've seen Patrol.
Yes.
Traffic.
Yes.
That was Bukowski. Homicide, which was Rusty. Advice, Roy. You have Arson. Herschel Biggs is the partner. You know the guy that they used to play the coroner? You know, he's been on actual shows playing that same role. As a coroner. In fact, a couple of these guys that were in this game were actually, I believe, on CSI.
Oh.
Yep.
Wow.
And NCIS.
Huh?
Yeah. You know, special guest episodes. Alright. While we're in the drive. Now, what is your thought of Cole Phelps compared to other rock star protagonists? Do you think he is... Now, do you consider him right up there with Arthur Morgan and some of the best rock star protagonists ever?
I would.
which still easily Arthur Morgan is the best character ever done.
Nice house.
LAPD, ma'am. Is Mrs. Eavestrom in?
She is. Would you follow me, sir?
I am Mrs. Eastrom. How may I help you?
We appear to have recovered some stolen goods that belong to you, ma'am.
Yes, of course. That terrible burglary. Would you like something to drink?
No, thank you, ma'am. We have some questions, if you don't mind.
Why would I mind, young man? If you are returning 43 pieces of my property.
Okay, before we get down to that, I'll have a scotch. Thanks, straight up.
Maria, can you get the detective a drink, please?
Scotch.
Sure.
Now, you know what? If I'm going to have a drink while I'm doing this, Jack and Coke on the rocks. Throw one up there.
She said you have stirred.
Martini? You want a
Can
martini?
you describe to us what was stolen?
What are you, James Bond?
It would be easier to describe what wasn't stolen, Detective.
Even though that Sean Connery has passed?
Yeah.
A priceless tiara that has been in the family for 50 years.
You want to drink one in
A Fabergé
Sean
cigarette
Connery, huh?
case that was worth
Oh, excuse me, Sean Connery.
$25,000.
Oh, he was right.
I'm sorry, but you're lying, lady.
Why are you lying about the value of your jewelry, Mrs. Eavestrom?
Who do you think you are? Making heinous accusations in my own home.
Yes, you know what? We got the Fabergé case.
We recovered the cigarette case from a pawnbroker. No one knows the real value of an item better than those guys.
I inflated its value for the insurance claim. There. Are you satisfied?
I'll take another one of
My
these.
daughter's boyfriend was quite taken with the case.
More, that's it.
I think he was even more disappointed than I was when it was stolen.
Oh, you guys have had some too?
I had some. He had what Marie gave him.
I want one more.
What can you tell us about the burglary?
That terrible night. At least a year ago. But let's not go into that. Let's talk about what you've recovered.
Were you in the house when the burglary took place?
Good heavens, no. I was at a social function held by a Dr. Harold Stoneman and his lovely wife. I returned home and all of my things were missing.
That's about it for now, Mrs. Eavestrom. The department will get in touch and let you know how you can recover your valuables.
You've only mentioned a few of the items that have been stolen, Detective. What else has been recovered?
You see, Phelps? That's why you get the drinks in early.
Hello, Mother.
Mother?
Hello, detectives. What is going on?
We'd like to ask exactly the same question.
You have met my daughter?
This morning at work. Oh, mother and father divorced. I took my father's name.
The detectives recovered some of the things that were stolen, darling.
What did you find?
A sapphire ring on the corpse of Julia Randall.
What are you talking about?
Your engagement ring, Miss Swanson. Would you be surprised to know that it was part of the proceeds of a burglary?
That's an outrageous allegation.
Yes, it is. I suggest we go straight to Henry Arnett's place and sort this mess out.
Boy, this dude sounds like a shyster. What do you think?
We're missing something here. Arnett is obviously arranging the burglaries.
That's my fiance you're making scurrilous accusations about.
And Randall was obviously his partner.
But neither of them are the type to creep apartments.
You're being ridiculous. Both of you. There's a very good explanation for all of this.
What a sock in it, sister. You're being played for a patsy and you're not even smart enough to see it.
I love them, but damn, they got a little spice to them. Hell, if I could, I'd buy me a whole case.
Oh, hell yeah.
I should ask Walmart next time we go in if there's where I can buy them in bulk.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I buy the whole lot. I love those more than I do regular cup noodles.
Yeah. That looks good. It goes about.
I love the Shin Black, or what is it? Shin Black.
Yes.
Shin Blacks. Those are freaking good.
Yes.
Best damn cup noodles. And they're not even but less than, what, $2?
Not bad at all.
Maybe you can get you some goddamn chicken, canned chicken.
Yeah, put some in here. Yeah, oh yeah.
That's like eating an MRE.
Uh-huh.
Some of those MREs are actually really good.
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to have an Emery.
Boy, the music is setting the mood, huh? Yeah, you get a stopped up nose, eat you one of those, that'll clear out your sinuses. The red one really will. I avoid the red one though, that has got so much heat. It's just too damn hot. Flavorful. I've seen Hispanic people even say too hot. You think Mexican food can be the hottest stuff? No.
Yeah.
Try some Japanese.
Yeah.
That'll burn your.
That stuff with wasabi sauce. What?
Wasabi will burn your. And even the powder is. Let me get one more, and then I'll try to pull on.
Come on, sister. Let's find out who your fiance really is.
Hey, got a trophy for that. Ship is, yes.
Welcome, sir. I'm sorry, are you a resident?
Advice? LAPD detectives. We're here to speak to Henry Arnett.
Oh, Mr. Arnett? Apartment 30. You can take the lift.
Thank you.
Well, isn't this just nice and awkward?
Stop! LAPD!
Don't kill him, Cole. This guy's our case. Go on, get
Put your hands in the air!
We need him alive. Where you at?
Give it up, LAPD! Don't make me chase you!
Shit. Balancing's not one of my strong suits.
Looks like he got you good, Phelps.
Yeah, he really packs a wallop. How'd I get back here?
Under your own steam, miraculously. You came in through the window, said hello, and then keeled over.
How was Arnett?
He's coming round, too. He's all hopped up. Good time to get some answers.
You missing something, Henry? You told Heather you're honeymooning without her? Vacheron Constantine. That's an extremely expensive watch, Henry.
A graduation present from my parents.
Liar.
We know all about the jewelry ring. You and Randall and LeBlanc and Willie doing the legwork.
I'm in the fashion business.
You're lying.
You're lying, Henry.
How can you prove that I'm involved, Detective?
Because you pawned a Fabergé cigarette case today for $600. A case that is on a list of stolen items.
It was Julia's idea. Get a list of society parties and find out where and when and then have the guests burgled. Julia was desperate for money. No matter how much we made, she always wanted more.
Why did Reed and LeBlanc kill Julia Randall?
I wanted to stop, to get out of that life. I was going to marry Heather if she'd have me. Julia told the others that they were out, that she was going to create a new gang.
You wanted Julia Randall out of your life.
Why would he want that? Julia was our friend.
Julia was his hump, sweetheart. They were the Bonnie and Clyde of society burglars. He met you and realized he didn't have to steal anymore. He could just mooch from you. He needed Julia out of the way.
Julia was insatiable. She didn't care about anyone, not the least me. She was never going to go back to the poverty she came from. I wanted it to stop.
Who is Henderson, and what is his involvement?
Tell them what you know, Henry. I'll stand by you if you'll only tell the truth.
There is no Henderson.
Tell me about your first burglary, and don't lie.
I can't remember. I don't keep a list of these things.
Your first burglary was a Dr. Harold Stoneman. You want to explain how he is involved, or shall I?
Henderson is Stoneman. He was crazy about Julia. She could get him to do whatever she wished. He threw the parties, and we arranged the burglaries. Julia never let him touch her. She just kept him hanging on the promise. Drove the good doctor almost insane.
Henry Arnett, you are under arrest for burglary and for the murder of Julia Randall.
Henderson is Stoneman, all right? I'm not the guy you want. Go talk to the good doctor.
Oh, we will, knucklehead. Meanwhile, we're fitting you for convict stripes.
There's one.
I guess the wedding's off.
He only robbed her mother and killed her best friend. Cut the guy some slack.
So how does the doctor fit in?
That's what we're about to find out. Maybe we should ask him to give you a quick once-over. That meathead gave you one hell of a pasting.
I've had worse.
You should have seen yourself staggering back in there like a drunken sailor.
Next time you can take the runner, Roy.
I didn't box in the Marines, though, did I?
I should have never told you that.
Any Central Unit, citizen reports at 459 there now, 539 South Los Angeles Street. Unit to handle code 3, identify.
Alright, we're back at the doctor's office.
Time for the doctor to give us something to make this all better. Hang on a moment, sister. Tell him it's Henry Arnett, and tell him it's urgent.
I can't do that.
Tell him, or I'll charge you with obstruction of justice.
Doctor, I'm afraid Mr. Arnett is here to see you, and he says it's urgent.
Send him in.
I told you never to come.
Tell us the truth, Doctor.
I'm so glad you came. Prison will be better than insanity, and I'm already half insane with grief. Do you know that I loved her? I ruined my life for her, and yet I still love her.
Will you testify in court that Arnett and Randall did these robberies?
They organized the robberies. Julie would get the names of the guests attending my wife's parties. Didn't matter how much money I showered upon her, it was never enough. She never really cared for me.
Doctor, I'm afraid you're under arrest.
The practice. You'll call Dr. Gerard. No. Please don't cry. I want to see no one. Not my wife, or my children, nor my friends. And I don't want a lawyer. Just lock me up and throw away the key. What have I done?
Lock him up and throw away the key.
Oh, he just talked himself.
Didn't see that coming.
Did. Holy shit. Oh.
Operator, give me
Boy,
Noire-Ad.
this case is something else.
Putting you through now.
I need an
I think this
ambulance
might
and
be
a
my
coroner
favorite one of
immediately
Advice.
to the offices of Dr. Harold Stoneman, 1646 Ivor Street, Hollywood.
En route, Detective. You have a message. Detective Bukowski says the suspect is named Wilson Willie the Wolf Reed, former wrestler. Last known address is an apartment building at the corner of Hollywood and Vine. Detective Bukowski says to meet them there.
Yeah.
On our way.
I'm gonna be a big son of a bitch.
Yes.
We have an address for the runner.
Let's try and wrap this up then. That old boy really fell for that broad.
She was incredibly beautiful.
Would you throw it all away for a woman?
Life has a way of making you pay for your pride.
You're quite the romantic, Phelps.
The people they do
Stick with
to
the percentages.
do with somebody of the opposite
Broken
sex.
hearts are for chumps.
You're talking from experience.
I certainly am. Oh, I like women as much as the next guy. As long as they're in their place and doing what they're told.
Yeah, but he brought it on himself.
Yeah.
I would have took my punishment and moved on, but
He's around here somewhere. A big guy. Neighbors say he always wears basketball shoes and a cream jacket. And get this. The kids around here say he plays the harmonica.
Find the game well and have the commander set up a dragnet. We want the area closed off. We'll take this out of the street.
A harmonica playing wrestler. That's a weird one.
why do I
Think
feel
he
like
knits
Joe
as well?
Friday from
Just keep your eyes open and your mouth shut. We don't want him to bolt on us.
The story you're about to see is true. The name's never changed. Alright, so we're looking for a train pilot.
He wouldn't be that way.
Okay, well, where are we going?
Wilson Reed, LAPD, give yourself up.
We went up. Now where?
Hold it. He's got to be around here somewhere. No place to go unless he grew wings.
There
There he is. Waste the son of a bitch.
That's a trophy. Yeah, that was a trophy.
Son of a bitch really picked a spot for it up here, didn't he? Julia Randall's folks are flying in from New York tomorrow to claim the body. I saw her on the slab. So perfect. Looked like she was made of porcelain. She really made an impression on me.
Julia had that impact on a lot of men.
Christ, it's cold. You guys did good work here today. Roy, I think you should buy your brother officers a drink.
Do you now? That's very generous of you, Lieutenant.
Look up there. The case closed. It always gives you 5 star, or it gives you the star rating.
Oh, good.
All right, I believe we're on the last desk for advice. We're gonna finish it out today too.
We're being overrun. We have to get off of this hill.
That's one of our 50 cal still firing, Cole. The 22nd are still fighting.
It's over, Cole. Looks like you're one of the lucky ones.
Goodbye to your friend Hank, Jack.
He was your friend too, Cole. Is this how you're going to leave him? Are you wounded?
Scratch, Kelso.
Well, get up and get out of that fucking hole! Find a stretcher while you're at it so we can get him out of here.
Who's the senior officer here?
I guess that's you, Cole.
You were up here all night?
Yes, sir.
And your command?
Gone, sir.
Sorry to hear that, son. God damn it, we have beaten these bastards back. It's the beginning of the end, and it was one here. You're a goddamn hero, son. What's your name?
Lieutenant Phelps, sir.
I'm recommending you for the Silver Star, and promoting you to First Lieutenant.
Holy crap.
Ooh, check.
Yeah, but at a big cost. He lost all his men.
Sure.
So is that Silver Star really worth it?
All with this.
Earl Phelps, a shooting at the 111 Club, 6232 Hollywood Boulevard.
Sounds like a homicide beef.
2 of the dead guys caught in the crossfire were carrying Army surplus morphine. Get over there before homicide tramples all over the place.
We already cleared that up.
Judge in Pasadena took the big sleep yesterday. He had a personal stash of 20 cigarettes. Appears we didn't get all of it.
He ran the light on Olympic.
So the judge was even on it. Wow. just how much morphine was given across.
Can't seem to put this morphine to sleep. A dead judge. It's not good.
Everyone has their vices. Even you, Phelps.
Case got thrown out. Now the DA wants my head.
Tell me if that ain't fuckered up. See what kind of car it is. I'm not gonna take it. Had to at least check it.
Parker and Green are going toe-to-toe for the top job. There's a change in the wind.
About time.
This wind will be like a tornado, Phelps. Parker's got a puritanical streak. You never know we'll get swept up in a thing like that.
So far, so good. Famous brown derby. Hey, by the way, look at the banner up top.
Yeah.
Not just any Nixon.
No.
Richard Milhouse. And even then, maybe foreshadowing. I am not a crook. Bullshit. Only president ever resigned from office.
Yeah.
Homicide guys are already inside.
Bukowski.
Phelps. Back again.
We're here about the morphine.
Over by the bandstand. You can see what's left of the owner, Eddie McGoldrick, 26, former Marine.
I know Eddie McGoldrick. He was a non-com in my old unit.
I'm sorry to hear that, Cole. Waitress said he recently came into some money and bought the club.
Who are the other Vics?
2 musicians, Biddleston and Bo. And get this, they used to be in a 4-piece, but the trombone player and the drummer OD'd.
Don't tell me. Lamont and Tyree? We've met the rest of the band.
Now they're a no-piece.
Do you mind if we take a look around?
So,
Be my guest.
crimes are connected.
You might want to
between
word with the
first
hostess,
advice
too.
case and this
I'll
one.
keep her company until you're ready.
Remember the first advice case? It was 2 black guys in the apartment. They OD'd. Well, they were a member of a 4-piece band. Guess what? This is the other 2.
Pumped a dozen rounds into him. Certainly sends a message.
Yeah, big time.
When you're ready to have a civil conversation, we can try again.
That's a match case for the hang on. Got something here.
Well maintained, custom case. Someone cared for this instrument.
Standard trumpet. Replacement valves.
What's that click?
Now, what is that click?
Neat trick. The case must have cost more than the trumpet.
Oh.
He kept his stash close at hand.
That is basically a tincture or a syringe.
We should follow up on the musician angle.
Blue room. So apparently he was cooking it to make it morphine, or not only morphine, but heroin. Hence, you see the spoon? Because as you know, heroin is an opiate. Most times it has to be cooked. I know. Alright, we got our other victim. Nothing on the face.
No.
Check the coat pockets. Oh, hello!
Source, or is this coming from what's left in circulation?
Just when I think I've seen it all.
Nothing in another coat pocket.
No. I don't see anything else. What we got here?
Dozen packs to a carton. 100 cartons or more. Looks like a couple of months' supply.
Somebody's in the cigarette racket.
Oh, yeah.
And those were, those are not only just regular cigarettes, those were Army issue. Holy shit, the BAR.
These look brand new. Never fired. They haven't been degreased yet. We could check on the serial numbers.
This guy hunting for bear? Look at these things.
They're BARs. You get the odd guy who sneaks one of them home from the war. How did he get 3 of them? Army surplus morphine, Army surplus weapons, Army surplus valors. Sound familiar?
We should get back to the station and check the details of what exactly was lifted from that ship.
Yeah, I was streaming and still streaming. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and, I got the camera turned up. Hold on. Let me see what the camera's doing. I don't wanna...
Ma'am, I'm Detective Phelps, Administrative Vice Squad.
Welcome to the 111 Club, Detective. Feels like I've had half the LAPD in here today already.
Any idea who did the shooting?
No idea. It was my day off. If I had been here, honey, I'd be full of holes just like the others.
You want to level with me, miss, before we start taking an interest in you?
This place has been on the slide for years. Eddie turns up, buys the club, then we start getting visits from tough guys. Next thing you know, we have the St. Valentine's Day massacre. Are you getting the picture?
Tell us about Eddie.
Eddie didn't know a thing about running a nightclub. He came into some money and waltzed in and bought the place. The previous owner thought all his Christmases had come at once.
Where do you think he got the money?
My guess was that he was selling the sort of quality product that you don't need to advertise.
Thank you for your help, man.
Eddie was in over his head, but he was a decent boss.
So what's your thoughts? Huh?
You catch all the good ones, Phelps.
Going to the blue room. You know what? You drive, Roy. I'm not.
Can you drive to this one?
Do we know where we're going?
Yes. Yep, we're at the blue room.
Take a break, boys.
We would like them to stay, Miss Lickman. We're making inquiries into the recent deaths of 4 musicians.
Since when have the police cared about dead black men?
Good point. We don't. What we care about is 2 tons of Army surplus morphine showing up on the street. If you care about working in this town, you better give me something on Biddleston and Bow, or their knucklehead buddies Tyree and Lamont.
And this is your idea of making inquiries, Untersturmführer?
I've told you 1,000 times about speaking that German gibberish at me, Elsa.
Roy! How about you get a drink while I see to this?
There's history between those two.
Will you sit down?
Why antagonize him, Elsa? You know what he's capable of.
Ask your questions, head officer. We have work to do.
People are dying of overdoses. If you know anything about it, you need to tell me.
I can't help you.
A lot of cats are into the thing. There's nothing special about your boys.
And,
You can do this the easy way with me, or I can call my partner back over. I can assure you he's a lot less sensitive.
You think your threats frighten me?
Black man don't supply nothing. You think there's a black man in this town holding on to 2 tons of morphine? He'd be dead in a minute. White man supplies, black man buys.
My partner mentioned a couple of names. You recognize them?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The only way you're going to get rid of me is to give me an answer.
I knew Cornell. We worked together a few years ago. He loved the music, but the music didn't love him.
What does that mean?
It means that he just wasn't that good. He was a sad, lonely cat.
Boys, take 5 minutes, please. I need to have a private word with the officer. Why do you ask people to risk talking about a subject that could have them jailed?
Drugs are against the law, Elsa.
You're so full of courage, you have never felt ashamed.
This is getting us nowhere.
Do you think you'll win your war against narcotics?
It's not my war. It's against the law. My job is to prosecute the laws of this city.
Do you think you can stop people from needing drugs, detective?
I'm asking the questions here.
Then why do you come to me with your stupid questions? You know who controls the drugs in this city.
It's not enough to just survive, Elsa. You have to try and make the world a better place.
Brave words. Very noble. But words are just words, Phelps.
It's a noble cause.
She's right. We need to pay a visit to the Mixter.
Cohen? Do you know where to find him?
This time of day? You'll find him holding court at the Macambo.
He can wait. There's something I need to be sure of. Give me till tomorrow morning.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do, partner.
All units are frequency 2 standby.
Alright. Follow her. Sometimes good old-fashioned detective work is always the best play. And this is why I have such a good detective. I have not had anything lower than 4 stars, have I? I've had 2 4 stars, that's it. The rest of it, I've had nearly perfect cases. Plus, I don't want to hear no damn chief wanting to yell at me like I'm a dumb you-know-what. I don't take kindly to being yelled at, whether it's in a video game or real life. You yell at me, that's an ass whipping.
It's all right. Move in. I risk losing the trail. Too much slack. Gotta get closer.
I wasn't sure. Going on here?
LAPD, we're looking for Mayor Cohen. I believe he has lunch here.
There's not going to be any trouble, is there?
Which table?
Number 3, if you'll follow me.
He's only a rider. He can't really help.
He wants a 5-star. Goddamn.
Damn. Nice.
LAPD. We have some questions
Hi,
regarding...
Mickey. How's it hanging?
Fine. Just fine, Roy. I see you brought Iga Beaver along. Hope he's not going to put the shakes on me again.
Cole Phelps, Mickey Cohen.
Good afternoon.
He has manners. Aren't you a little green for this kid?
Meet Johnny Stompanato, Cole. He has the biggest schlong in Hollywood and the smallest gun. Or maybe that's the other way around. I can never quite remember.
You're a funny guy.
Are you sure he even has a schlong?
Haven't I always said what a funny guy Roy is? And how much fun it will be to get together with him sometime.
Poor Johnny. He's the dark, sensitive type. He's a serviceman too, Cole. Johnny was at Okinawa.
You were in the crotch?
6th Marines.
The lieutenant who won the Silver Star up on Sugarloaf. I've heard of you.
Something like that.
All right, have we finished flirting? You got something to discuss, Roy, or are you going to stand around beating the meat while my lunch gets cold?
We have some questions.
Do I need my lawyer?
Your brother-in-law, Lenny Finkelstein, was selling stolen morphine. He had 1/3 of the shipment.
Old news, kid. I don't know anything about what Lenny was up to.
So I'm supposed to believe that you don't know what happened to the rest of the shipment?
Lenny, God rest his soul, was a moron. He was family, though, and I haven't made a beef about that, so count yourself lucky, kid. The H is a filthy habit, and I don't condone it. The simple solution would be to have all the dope fiends put down.
So you don't know where he got the morphine?
Kid, ask a question you might get an answer to.
We believe there's a link between a group of Marines and the morphine stolen from the SS Coolidge. One of those Marines was shot to death in a club last night.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
So you haven't heard anything about what happened at the 111 Club?
What can I say, kid? I'm shocked that in the land of opportunity, Uncle Sam's finest feel the need to resort to crime. It's a dangerous business. I can attest to that. I'd recommend they get out of the life. Quickly.
A few Negroes saying goodbye on the sidewalk will never make the papers, Mickey. But we had a judge in Pasadena say adios the other day. Prominent white people popping their clogs makes everyone nervous.
You know dope has never been my thing, Roy. It's always been for schmendricks like Jack D. and Jimmy Utley. But I'll ask around and I'll get back to you. Hey, you boys want some lunch? How about a drink?
We'll take a rain check on that. Come on, Cole, we're leaving.
We have to cut that dope. It looks bad with people dying.
We have to get the rest of it. There's no way of watering down the stuff in those little packages. You have to put the squeeze on those guys and get the rest of it.
They don't seem the type to frighten that easy.
We'll see.
What's going on?
That fucking rat Stoker has gone public about Brenda.
Who is Brenda?
Brenda is LA's most famous madam.
Everyone knows it?
Of course everyone knows. Brenda pays her way.
Are we cops or a collection agency?
Whores have been around since the Bible. Our job is to keep it off the street so Joe Citizen and his wife can stroll around unmolested.
Then we should change the law.
Are you out of your mind? Every politician in America is against prostitution, except when they're using them.
So where does Stoker come in?
He objects to the LAPD and the administration taking its cut.
Is everyone in on this?
Yeah, and that's the problem. From a little acorn does a large tree grow. He could bring the whole thing crashing down on us.
Aren't you supposed to be working,
Sir, do you know which robbery detectives are working the Army surplus theft from the Coolidge?
Caldwell and McManus. I saw Caldwell in the squad room not long ago if you want to speak to him.
Thank you, sir. We'll do that.
This way.
Ah, Caldwell. Okay, little known fact. When this game was made, there was actually one desk actually two desks that were taken out.
Harry. You got a minute?
And
sure, Cole, anytime.
You've been working the docks robbery on the SS Coolidge?
Yeah, that's right.
So how do you see it?
Inside job. Either the guys working the wharves or some of the guys on the ship.
What else was taken apart from the morphine?
He was supposed to
Case
be
of BARs, case of Thompsons, crate of Valor smokes.
Homicide just recovered 3 BARs and a mountain of cigarettes at a shooting at the 111 Club.
No kidding. I better get over there.
Do you have a copy of the manifest?
Yeah. Here it is.
So, how do we connect the docks robbery to the mess at the 111 Club?
Okay.
Enough to arm 3 companies. Here's our backroom arsenal from the 111 Club. This is the crate we recovered. $500,000 cigarettes loose on the streets of LA. Some of these guys are from my old unit. They must have finally shipped home. Kelso, Sheldon. McGoldrick.
McGoldrick was on the boat?
Sure, we checked him out.
McGoldrick bought the 111 Club, Harry. His brains are all over the bar.
Looks like whoever stole the dope is getting muscled.
By whom?
Dragner or Cohen. They control the hop.
Detectives, KGPL's going crazy. Shots fired at 1384 North Bronson. Some guy with an automatic spraying a Hollywood bus. They want every car. Go!
We gotta book it. place is like a goddamn maze.
How well did you know the owner?
Goldrick? Well enough.
What the hell?
Your car, Roy.
That's some cruel irony. You survive the war, then get blown to pieces back home.
It happens more than you'd think. Young guys trying to adjust to normal life, getting mixed up in the wrong crowds.
The kid had just bought a nightclub. I'd say he got mixed up in the right crowds.
Until someone filled him full of holes.
You don't come into that kind of money that quickly without pissing a few people off.
Reinforcements are on the way. Cease and desist.
You're covered, Phelps. Move, I've got you.
LAPD, drop the gun now.
Took you long enough. Huh? I ain't change outfits.
Oh.
There we go. Okay. The sword of justice. Check the body. Sniper. Hello, what do we got here?
Phone number and restaurant table.
That connects to the Macombo. This is one of Mickey C's boys. Yeah? We just interviewed him.
Yeah.
Question is, why shoot up a bus full of innocent people? What's he trying to do? Another BAR.
It's one of the BARs.
Yeah. He emptied a full clip.
Sure did.
That clip's empty.
Yep.
Now, if I know my rifle, stat is an old school military weapon before the advent of the M16A2 and the M4.
I know that guy.
Yeah.
Felix Alvaro.
He's one of the guys from the ship.
His name was on the manifest.
Looks like McGoldrick wasn't the only
All
one
they
that got
had
a
was
message.
2 fire ranges. They had your single shot and your auto
Hey, Alvaro.
with safety.
Hey, Lieutenant.
He's just a plain detective now, Chico.
Who's the jughead?
This is my partner, Roy Earl. We just want to find out what happened.
What happened is that someone took a shot at my bus. And then cops turned up and start treating me like I'm some sort of Pachuco punk. My people have been in California for over 300 years.
Very fucking admirable, Felix.
You hear anything about the big heist on the Pool Ridge?
Yeah, I heard about it.
So what happened?
Not much. The cops came and interviewed me and all the other guys on the ship.
I was down at the 111 Club this morning, waiting for the medical examiner to scrape Eddie McGoldrick's brains off the bar. You want to tell me anything about that?
I heard that Eddie came into some money. Too bad he didn't keep a low profile. It was a tough break to get through Okinawa and then have to buy it back home.
Who's shooting at you, Felix?
How the fuck do I know?
The dead guy on the roof works for Mickey Cohen. Why would Cohen want you dead?
Man, I don't know anything about Mickey Cohen or any of those gangsters.
Your name was in the sniper's notebook. Level with me, Felix.
Cohen thinks because we were on the boat, we have the morphine. Courtney's meeting those guys to sort it out.
Courtney Sheldon?
Yeah. You remember Sheldon, don't you, Cole?
We'll be in touch, Felix.
You heard that Jack is in L.A.?
I saw his name on the manifest.
He's been here a couple of months. Sure glad to see you got over your wound, Lieutenant. I mean, Detective.
Pretty cool customer.
He's been under fire before.
You buying his story?
Not for a minute.
Well, time to hit a game well. They called them game wells back in the day.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How can I help, Detective?
They took him out.
I need an address on a Jack Kelso.
Just a second.
In a
Jack Kelso, apartment 4, 1408 North El Centro Avenue, Hollywood.
Thanks, man.
Jack Kelso. Holy shit, wait a minute. Jack Kelso?
Nice day for it.
He served with Cole.
Yeah.
Jack was a company sergeant. He would never get involved in something like this.
We brace him and drag him downtown.
It won't work. He's a tough customer.
Hold on. Yeah, high contrast. There you go. You didn't know they had a photo mode in this one either, did you? It was added.
Any Central Unit of 484 just occurred, 3155 West 4th Street. Unit to handle code 3, identify.
Hello, Jack. This is Detective Roy Earl.
Hello, Cole.
We would like a word.
Would you like to come inside?
Actually, we'd prefer if you'd come downtown with us. Do you mind?
Do I have any choice?
No. You don't.
Are you going to tell me what this is all about?
It would be better for all of us if we discussed it at the station.
Bad move, Cole.
How have you been, Jack?
Cut the crap. You pick me up in front of my apartment like a common criminal and then expect small talk? Fuck you.
They know each other well. Yeah. You're gonna like this. So remember Red Dead, how they did it? You had your main protagonist and your secondary, you know, like with Red Dead Redemption 1, it was John Marston, and then you became Jack Marston. Yeah. And then in Red Dead Redemption 2, you had Arthur Morgan, and you became John Marston. Guess what? They do it again. However, it's done a little differently.
Well, yeah.
This one happens while they're both alive. Jack Kelso's the other guy you play as. I know, you're like... So you are now meeting the other protagonist.
Do you know that there's a gang war going on in L.A. trying to recover that stolen morphine?
That has nothing to do with me.
I'm sure it would be gripping to hear more of your life story, boys, but the truth is, I don't give a fuck. You were on the boat, Kelso. What happened?
Do you really think a bunch of Marines could muscle in on the dope rackets in this town? Between the Vice Squad and the mob, I hear it's pretty sewn up.
You better watch your mouth.
Did you know that Eddie McGoldrick recently came into money and bought a nightclub?
No, I didn't know that.
Then you didn't know that some mobsters blew his brains out last night?
No, I didn't.
You heard that a crate of BARs went missing?
No, I didn't.
I saw Felix Alvaro today.
Good. How was he?
A little pale. One of Mickey Cohen's goons had emptied about 60 BAR rounds into the bus he was driving. A public bus, in the middle of Hollywood. Are you going to tell me what's going on? Or do more innocent people have to die?
Yeah, and what's in it for you, Cole? Newspapers? More glory? Another promotion? Another medal at the expense of men who fought for their country? Count me out.
What do you know about the Army surplus robbery from the Coolidge, Jack?
What I know is that on 3 separate occasions, you would have been dead if it weren't for me. I don't know anything about the robbery.
People are dying because morphine intended to help servicemen is being used on the street. Now we have guys from our old unit being killed by mobsters. We can put 2 and 2 together, Jack.
Gratitude isn't a concept that has much effect on you, is it?
Answer the question, Jack. Let's get this over with.
I was interviewed when the robbery took place. I don't have anything further to add.
Jack, we just want information.
Bullshit, Cole. Did you seriously believe that dragging me down here would get me to give up my own guys? You call yourself a Marine? Trying to make a name for yourself with this shitheel? Look at this chump with his $200 suit and $2,000 car.
The tough guy act is really impressive. I like you, Jack. I'd like to make you for this. I really would. I'm going to be working on it and keeping an eye on you. You can go now.
Shooting, Robert Steiner, 6780 West Sunset Boulevard. The victim is a Chris Majowski.
Another name from the manifest?
How many more friends of yours are gonna get plugged today?
It's his card.
Talk about tension. That was like being trapped in an elevator with a married couple who can't decide whether they love each other or hate each other.
We go back a long way.
You went too easy on him. Next time, you leave it to me. I know how to handle that smug son of a bitch.
You don't. Jack will never give up his own men.
No, he won't. That's why Jack Kelso works for the DA. Yeah! He works for the district attorney.
They just walked up and shot the man. Two of them officers, they went that way.
Go on, get after him.
I'm looking at the building, but I gotta chase somebody.
It's no good. We need to get closer. Get in close and steer him off the tar. I can't hit a target that isn't there, Phelps. I can't take the shot from here, Cole. Hit him, Cole. Spin him out. Step on it, huh? Just give me a little closer. I can't hit a target that isn't there, Phelps.
What do you got?
Watch it. These guys aren't gonna go quiet. Open fire!
Okay, we got another crime scene. Nope. Check the pocket.
An LAPD file. We have a traitor in our midst. All of the names on the list have a hit team assigned to them.
Oh. Somebody working with an insider.
Cohen is meeting with Sheldon tonight.
We need to get to those guys fast, otherwise there'll be no case.
There's another. Oh, hell yeah, here we go.
We have to look at damage limitation. We can't allow that strumpet Brent Allen to bring down the whole administration.
We've got to put a lid on the press. Can someone talk to Harry over at the Times?
It's too late. The Times would look ridiculous if we dropped the story now.
Who is this Stoker?
Stoker's a lillywhite. Nothing that will fix this in the short term.
My law and order credentials are disappearing as we speak. Can we get Brenda to leave town?
Yes, we can, but she won't go quietly. Brenda has extensive records.
Can she at least lay low?
That's already been taken care of.
Mayor?
What the hell?
District Attorney?
Who is this guy? And what does he want, Boral?
Name's Roy Earl. Detective. Administrative vice.
Aren't you one of the clowns that got us into this mess?
Oh, I think that the orders regarding Brenda come down, not up, Mayor. I have a
What kind
human
of
interest
corruption
story.
shit is
It involves a
this?
certain LAPD cop, a hero from the war, who has let his beautiful wife and kids down, who has betrayed America for a German junkie whore, who has abandoned his pledge to the LAPD
He
and his
fucking
commitment to
turned
the
on
public.
Cole.
We all served. Could be all over the papers by tomorrow, and you would be off the hook.
So what do you want in return, Roy? Fingering a fellow officer?
He gonna screw Cole. He gonna screw Cole Phelps. Screw your own partner. Oh no, that's worse than douchebag.
Well, Apple.
They're taking out all the guys from the ship.
Why? How does that get them the dope?
They obviously don't know who has the morphine, and they're waiting for someone to crack.
What the hell is going on here? That son of a bitch is gonna turn cold. Gonna screw cold.
Stay in cover! Push forward.
He's alive.
Tell Courtney. Bad luck. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. God. Polar Bear Ice Company. You really did it. Wonder whether it was worth it.
Most people never get the chance to be rich. Wouldn't you risk it?
They weren't even his prints, and he still confessed.
Looks like Sheldon is bringing his own fire team with him.
Nope, don't look like there's anything else.
Majewski, Beckett, Goldrick, Driscoll, these are good guys. Why did they get wrapped up in this thing?
Not everyone has your unwavering restraint in the face of temptation, Cole.
I guess we're going to Groman's Chinese Theater.
This isn't looking good. I feel like the fat kid at the back of a race.
You sure it's Cohen making the hits?
All fingers point his way. Your buddies are in way over their heads. Being a Marine doesn't mean shit out here.
You know, and me being ex-Army, even that rings true. Yes, they can thank you for your service of your country.
Yeah.
But for what? I'm still...
Get in close and steer him off the tar. It's no good. We need to get closer.
Don't lose them. Don't lose them. Fuck it, I'll make my own road.
I can't take the shot from here, Cole.
I hit him a ton, and that car didn't even give. You see that?
LAPD, put your hands in the air.
Okay, now we go to I hate Roy Earl. I mean, he's not Michael Bell. That's like Michael Bell is on next level hatred. But Roy Earl, right up there. He's a fucking prick. Well, sell out Cole Phelps. Huh? That's corruption for you.
All right, let's kill these rat bastards.
On the roof, Cole, nail him.
here. Find some cover.
They're making a run for it. After them.
Stay in cover.
I'm gonna put an APB on every one of the sons of bitches on that list.
APL to Car 11K. Car 11 King, come in.
Car 11 King.
11K, go to Hollywood Station. Hey, Courtney Sheldon is at Hollywood Station requesting an interview with Detective Cole Phelps.
Well, I'll be damned.
That's not correct protocol, 11K. I'll take that as a roger.
Car 11 King en route.
I'll be damned. Well. I would have stopped the stream after this, but do we want to continue the story? Or do you want to see how this ends? You've never seen the ending of L.A. Noire. You've always been big on Rockstar games.
Roy, in my office, if you please.
I'm working a major case. I'm not close, Cap. It's gonna have to wait.
Let Phelps do the interrogation.
But, Cap.
No buts. This is more important.
I say we bust in there and find the goddamn evidence.
Sheldon, is this your attorney?
No, detective. This is Dr. Harlan Fontaine. He came down here to help me out.
How do you do, sir?
You stole the morphine from the Coolidge.
You can't prove that.
Let's see if I can try. And what is your relationship to Sheldon, sir?
Tutor, mentor. Mr. Sheldon is a medical student of mine. He has a very bright future.
Oh, that's nice to know. Too bad all of your war buddies won't get to see your graduation. I would have asked Beckett or Majewski or Driscoll about their involvement, but that's difficult, considering they're all dead. That leaves you, Sheldon.
You can't blame their deaths on me, Phelps.
Yeah, I can't.
You're lying, Courtney. The other guys aren't smart enough to attempt something like this. You either give it up, or I go after Jack for it.
And how do you prove that, Cole?
We know about your showdown with Cohen. We found notes on your guys.
Cohen is hitting our old deal. He believes we have the morphine. I told him that we don't have it. And that's the truth. Isn't it, Doc?
I believe Mr. Sheldon. I think he's telling the truth, Detective.
You were on the ship, Sheldon.
Yes, that's correct.
So you had opportunity.
But it doesn't mean that I was involved.
So you don't mind that the mob executed McGoldrick, Driscoll, and Beckett to get to you?
I don't know why you're trying to pin this on me. Where's your proof?
Beckett had a message for you before he died. Bad luck. It was worth a try.
I feel bad about Beckett, Phelps. He was a hard charger. Those guys deserve more. I don't blame them for taking their shot.
Have you finished, Detective?
I'm just getting started. You have an answer for everything, Courtney. Let's hope Jack does, because now I'm going after him. Is there anyone you're not prepared to sacrifice?
Jack is not in this. He's a good guy.
You were Jack, Courtney. I don't care who goes to jail. I just want the morphine off the street.
What are you offering, Cole?
Don't be ridiculous, son. This man is gambling.
What's your offer?
Doctor, good to see you.
I'm conducting an investigation.
Upstairs in my office, now.
This man is about to confess.
As of now, you're suspended from duty, pending a fitness review.
What are you talking about?
You heard the man, Phelps. Upstairs and face the music like the hero you were.
What the hell?
You certainly had us fooled, Detective. Phelps, you're one of my favorite sons. You've broken this old man's heart.
Sir, what is going on?
You're suspended, Phelps. Hand over your badge and gun.
Don't keep him waiting.
What is going on here?
Your wife's attorney has pictures of you and the German. Compromising pictures.
She's pressing charges. You'll be formally charged with adultery. A criminal cannot serve as an LAPD officer, as I'm sure you're aware.
I don't understand.
How could you do it, lad? Your wife, your children, consorting with the enemy and a dope fiend at that. You're lucky the war is over. You'd be taken out and shot. The department doesn't need this kind of publicity, Phelps. Hand over the gun, keep your head down until your board hearing. I forbid you to make any comments to the press. What the hell were you thinking?
You want to destroy him?
You just destroyed that man's career.
Well.
And for what?
Yeah.
Covered his own ass. Now his wife just left him.
Marie, listen, Marie, I need to explain.
Please leave. You're upsetting the girls.
Let me see them, Marie. They're my daughters.
Go to her, Cole. You have done enough damage here. Do you want me to call the police?
For God's sake, Marie. Can't we at least talk?
What is there to talk about? Do you love her? Do you? What were you thinking? What about our children? Can you imagine what this has been like for them? Go away, Cole. My father has hired an attorney and you will be hearing from him.
Oh.
I'd like to explain, Marie. I'd like to tell you what I've been going through.
What you've been going through. I have had reporters camped out on the front lawn all morning. I can't stand it, Cole.
He's suspended. He had to hand over his badge, his gun. Now he's just lost his wife and his daughter. And it's because he was with Elsa. I got demoted. He took a demotion. Guess what that means? We are now in Arson.
Uh-huh.
You get to meet Cole's new partner.
Okay, everyone, keep it down. Cole Phelps joins the arson squad today.
How'd you like porking that German whore, Phelps?
Phelps is up before a review board in December. Until then, he works the arson desk. End of story. Phelps.
Yes, sir.
I don't care what you did or didn't do, Phelps. I hear you're a good case man. But if you fuck up on my detail, I'll have you out of here before your feet touch the ground. Do we have an understanding?
Yes, sir.
Cap, we don't want a fucking rat like Phelps.
Can it, Tilden? Phelps, I'm partnering you with Herschel Biggs.
I don't do partners. You know that, Cap.
You do now, Biggs. Social basket cases like you two should get along just fine. Biggs will show you the ropes, Phelps.
This is arson. There are no ropes.
It shouldn't take long, then. Start with these two. House fires. 326 South Kenmore Avenue. Steffen's family was out of town when it happened. Then go to 4414 Rosewood, family by the name of Sawyer. Fire brigade will be on location.
Are they suspicious, Captain?
That's for you to find out, Detective. Now get out of here. Both of you. Get out!
I've been in this job 20 years. I never fired my gun.
Now we're in Arson. This is the worst desk you want to be in. Because all you gotta deal with is
Olive oil comes from Holland.
house fires.
Where does baby oil come from?
Fires, that kind of shit.
I didn't want to arrest the kid, so I gave him a dusting.
It's a Hudson. That's the precursor to the Hornets. And I know you love the Hudson Hornets. Hornet didn't come out until 51.
How long have you been working arson?
We gonna do the small talk thing now? Talk baseball, exchange addresses? I don't think so. Feeling down, hotshot? Need a buddy? We'll look somewhere else.
Any available units?
So this is how it's going to be, partner?
I already told you, I don't do partners. I seen you on the first day here, walking into the station, chest puffed out like a little kid at his confirmation. You wouldn't have given me the time of day. And now you need somebody, and that somebody's supposed to be me. Well, it's not gonna happen.
That's quite a speech. I heard you were the strong silent type.
You cracking wise, Phelps?
No, Biggs. I'm breaking the ice.
Just drive, hotshot.
There isn't much left.
There never is if the job's done properly.
You think it was deliberate?
Nah, that's real pain in your face. They would have moved out the things they care about if this was insurance. There's no mileage in this. Hello, Mike.
Hey, Hirsch. Cap this one.
Yeah, Mike Brannigan, Cole Phelps. It's okay, Brannigan. His name may be dog shit, but there's none on his hand.
No offense, Phelps.
None taken. Do you have anything?
The fire started late last night. Steffen's family at Catalina Island. Won some kind of competition. Looks like the only thing they ever won in their lives. And they come home to this.
I'd say they were pretty lucky, really.
They don't have any insurance. Everything they own, including the house, is not a pile of rubble. In the car. Look at the whole block that burned down. Word is they're bulldozing this whole neighborhood to build new homes for GIs. That's the man in the house. In the ruins. Terry Lady's his wife.
Well, take a look around. Come on, Phelps.
Let's go search this, huh? Yep. God.
What?
We're looking for a man.
Don't think this is anything. Doesn't look like anything.
Okay, so we're looking for some kind of accelerant.
It would take a smarter man than me to connect that.
So we're thinking a little differently here. We're not looking for a body.
No.
We're looking for... Huh?
Junk. Mr. Steffens? Cole Phelps and Herschel Biggs, LAPD. I know it's a difficult time, but could we have a word?
Don Steffens.
You were out of town.
We won a prize. We had a wonderful time. Came home to this.
Do you still have the tickets?
Sure.
It's a formality, but we'll need to speak to the issuing agent. Can you tell me any more about the prize that you won, Mr. Steffens?
Weekend at Catalina Island. My wife got this flyer in the mail from the Suburban Redevelopment Fund.
Did you enter any kind of competition?
My wife filled in a flyer. This lady just rung up and told us we won. It's the first time I ever won anything.
The redevelopment fund. Did they offer to buy you out?
They're building new houses. They showed their money and most of the neighborhood just packed up and walked away. But I never bargained with them.
Everyone else is selling, but you're the holdout, aren't you?
I was the last. I thought I could hold out for a better price. Now, my house is the center lot.
So now you have to take the price regardless.
Looks like it. I've got no choice. I have to put a roof over my family.
That's all we need for the moment, Mr. Steffens.
All right.
You know what it sounds like? Suburban redevelopment. This could be a land fraud case. Yeah. Let me explain. Land fraud? Somebody burning down a house? Trying to get the property? Yeah.
Phelps, 1247.
How can I help, Detective?
I need information on the Suburban Redevelopment Fund.
Yes, Detective. Just checking. The fund is a semi-government agency established to speed up the building of GI homes. It has private investors as well as a government endowment.
Huh. You have an address for them?
There is one listed here, corner of Beverly and Mariposa.
Thanks for your help.
Let's see. Building a Better California. Elysian Fields. Rainbow? Nah, it can't be. Too early. Why is that house boarded up? Hang on. Back out of the car, man. There's more here. There's a fence. Stay near the... Yeah, you hear the music?
Yep.
There's more clues. Beautiful fire truck. I love those whole vintage fire trucks.
Okay. Book some barfly.
Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do we got here? Oh, hello.
Recently serviced. Could be something to go on.
What are you calling? Oh, wait off. Just wait off. I'll talk to her. Alright. Let's check the Sawyer house fire.
Have there been any other house fires?
This is Arson. We get an average of 2 a night. Does that answer your question?
Well, look at all these houses being built out here. Well, think about it, post-war. GIs coming home.
Yeah. What makes this house cold?
Right. And that's the start of the baby boomers.
Yes.
Speedway here? Yeah! It's the old Los Angeles Speedway. I think that's supposed to be Ascot Park. Ascot Park was around in that time. Because Riverside wouldn't be built till 58. Ontario wouldn't be built till 70. That time, the only track that was there was Ascot Park. All the board tracks were already gone. Beverly Hills Raceway, that's
Hi,
already
Albert.
gone.
We've got this case.
Hey, Biggs. You have a partner? What gives?
This is Cole Phelps. You may have read about him.
Oh, now I get it. Hello, Phelps. Welcome to the netherworld of Arson. Family of 4 found dead in their beds. Heater explosion.
Another one?
Looks that way. Insta-Heat Model 70. Before you get excited, we get a couple of water heaters a month go back. Take a look around the yard and see what you can find.
Okay. Corner. Oh no. Oh, no.
Mal.
You gonna stick it out, Cole?
I'm gonna try, Mal. What have you got?
Family by the name of Sawyer. Mother, father, and 2 kids. All in bed from the looks of it. Oh, I'd say carbon monoxide poisoning. The burns are superficial.
Time of death?
I'd say about midnight. Anything more exact will take some time to determine. Lynch tells me this has something to do with a faulty water heater.
Could be. There's been a spate of problems with a particular brand. I've got another angle in mind.
You care to elucidate, Detective? This is a murder and not an accident. Sharing information has helped us solve quite a few cases together.
I need something concrete, Mal, before the department gets wind of it. I'm in Arson for a reason.
I feel sorry for your wife and kids, Phelps, not for you. But you're a good case man. One of the best I've ever met. I'll help in any way I can.
Thanks, Mal. I'd say that's firm but fair. How about the insurance companies write these incidents up as acts of God?
Good God.
Hey, Biggs! Is this significant?
Regulator valve. Good find.
Detectives? This is the next door neighbor.
Detective Phelps. Can you help?
They were supposed to be going away. They won a trip somewhere. But little Henry got sick, so they had to cancel. What are the chances?
Do you know who ran the competition?
Gulliver's Travel, up on Santa Monica Boulevard.
Thanks. You've been a big help.
Phelps, the guy across the street. I've seen him before. He likes fire.
Hurry, you can still catch him.
Stop! LAPD! We've got an ID on you, Firebug. Stop right there!
Always run.
What's your name?
Herbert Chapman.
So you like fires?
Some.
Watching them or setting them?
I don't want any trouble.
Turn out your pockets.
You're a naughty boy, aren't you, Herbert?
I keep myself to myself.
Cigarette in a matchbox gives you a 5 or 6 minute delay. You want more time, you use a mosquito coil. Don't you, Herbert?
You like this fire, Herbert?
Hell no. I heard it over the fire radio. Sounded sweet.
When you finish following your leads, come and see me at the fire station. I have a theory about this.
Will do, Lynch. Take this guy in. We might want him for questioning later.
You got it, Detective.
Why have you got such a hard-on for this case? If it is murder, it's almost impossible to prove. Fire doesn't leave much evidence. There's no percentage in this.
I think it's more than one case.
They're house fires, Cole. Accidents, heater fires, gas explosions.
There's got to be a reason.
The reason is you want to be a star again. Forget it. Give it up. You'll feel better.
There's something to this. I know it.
What are you talking about? Arson is insurance. It's always been insurance.
We still investigate the cases, Biggs. The people in this house are dead.
Go soak your head, Phelps. This hero business is a full-time obsession with you.
I'm gonna make this case. I'm gonna rub the department's nose in it. Help me or stay out of my way. You got it?
Ooh. Get to see a dark side. I don't want to check anything else. I do want to check anything else in that house. Yeah? Arson's harder to work on because the fact that everything in here is destroyed. I don't hear any music, so it looks like we're done here.
Yeah.
I do like Herschel's car, though.
Uh-huh.
That's a Hudson.
12 days left for Renaissance.
Huh?
12 days left for Renaissance.
Alright, I guess we're going to Gulliver's Travels Agency. Yeah, that's the precursor to the Hornet. Look at the, can you tell the same design as what the Hornet would become a few years later? You just mentioned it was blue, or real dark blue with a famous fabulous Hudson Hornet on it, huh? Yeah, but 51 was not its original number. That was only used in cars. The actual original number that most people don't know was 6.
South Hill Street, unit to handle code 3.
And it was Marshall Teague that had it. Yep. Yeah, Earl had that Cadillac. Yeah, that was nice. But I think I like the Hornet or the Hudson Commodore better. It's the old Commodore model. It's got a smooth ride. Gulliver's Travel. So we're finishing this?
Detectives Phelps and Biggs, LAPD. John Cunningham. Can I help you, gentlemen?
We have reason to believe that the Sawyer family of 4414 Rosewood Avenue recently won a competition run by your company.
Yes, I remember them. They called up to cancel at the last minute. One of the kids was sick. Very unfortunate.
Do you mind if I take a look at that?
Okay.
Here they are. Steffens. The Sawyer family, Rosewood Avenue. Tell us about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund.
There's not much to tell. They run a promotion. Our promotion's mailing list covers half of LA.
So they are not a government agency?
I don't believe so. Government organizations don't usually get involved in promotions.
No.
I'm told the tickets were a prize.
Yes, they were.
You do a lot of these prizes.
Look, there are hundreds of these promotions running at any one time. If you're the lucky guy, you get your name pulled out of a hat.
While the Sawyer family were supposed to be at Catalina Island, their house burnt down. You consider them lucky?
Christ. I'm sorry to hear that.
Can you tell me who offered the prize won by the Sawyer family?
Sure. Look, there's supposed to be some sort of supervised draw with hundreds of tickets. But the reality is the Suburban Redevelopment Fund calls me every couple of weeks and tells me exactly who's won.
Thanks for your help.
No problem. Wish I could do something for that family.
You could put round the hat. A few bucks would really help them now.
I suppose so.
Good. I'll put you down for 50. I could tell you were Samaritan the minute I walked in the door.
50? Are you...
Good man, Cunningham. You're all right.
Yeah, I'm great. Poorer, but great.
That's a nice house. I love that style. I must see that in California. Those kind of houses. Oh.
Let me guess. You want to check out the Suburban address?
Great partners must think alike, Herschel.
Tuesday, I need to call Texas Workforce Commission. I want to ask them where I would go, how would I put in the information for group truck searches, you know. So I need to go Tuesday. For sure. I have to be early in the morning to talk about something. Can't do anything today, today's Sunday.
Officer needs help, 103 MD.
Hey, we're here.
This is supposed to be the registered offices of the Suburban Redevelopment Fund.
This is an Elysian housing development, Mac.
So Elysian is an investor in the redevelopment fund.
Looks that way.
Are we done here, Mac? I've got work to do.
Sure, buddy. Thanks for your help. Elysian are investors in the Suburban Redevelopment. So what? If you think I'm putting my pension on the line and harassing Leland Monroe without evidence, you're out of your mind.
So Elysian Fields builds the houses, while the Suburban Redevelopment Fund foots the bill.
Well.
Lynch says we should visit Fire Station 32.
Who exactly is this guy, Lynch?
Lynch is a legend. You should feel privileged. He doesn't let many people into the inner sanctum. Keep your mouth shut, and you'll learn something about fires.
Harsh times. Still around today. Noble cause. I believe that, didn't that not have to do with polio originally? About this time, the Kaiser Steel Mill was in operation. Out in what would be Fontana, California? Well, that place would be torn down. Guess what it would become? Auto Club Speedway. NASCAR? Now it's being changed to a half mile.
We came as soon as we could.
Lynch.
Biggs, you two investigating the house fire on Kenmore Avenue as well?
Yep. Why?
I had a look around the place while I was out there.
Do you believe the fire?
I deal in facts, Phelps. Evidence of an explosion. No obvious sign of accelerants. Wiring looks intact. Come and take a look at this.
This the heater from the Sawyer fire out?
Yes, it is.
Huh. Looks like it was recently serviced.
I have a theory, and it's a theory only. I don't have enough evidence to prove...
Al, if you say it's so, we're listening.
Okay, Phelps. You're a bright penny. You have a gas supply. You have a Bunsen burner as a pilot light. You have a regulator valve, and the balloon represents the gas expanding in the room. Now, the gas has to make contact with the mosquito coil to form an explosion. Let's see if you can work out the chain of events.
That's a Bunsen burner, so that goes on the left. Okay. Your regulator valve is in the middle.
Good, your regulator's in position.
Wait, no, put that back. That means your balloon goes on the right. The balloon represents the gas.
The gas bubble needs to be next to the coil if it's gonna ignite.
Okay, I'll light your pilot and turn the gas.
You pull the lever on the left to turn on the gas.
So that's how it's being done.
Maybe. There could be a fault with these valves. I've adjusted this one for our experiment, but you need to take it to InstaHeat and see what they say. Their headquarters is on North Harvard Boulevard, number 262.
Thanks, Albert.
You're welcome, Biggs. See you at the next show.
Do that every day.
Show?
The next fire. We should go to the factory and see how many of these things are going bang in the night.
You know this Chapman character?
Guy's a freak. He loves fires. He's the kind of guy that would like for a lot of things, but we don't really have any credible evidence to pursue him with.
Any Sentry in a 211 in progress, 522 South Hill Street, unit to handle code 3, identify.
LAPD detectives, ma'am. We need to speak to someone in charge.
I see. Well, duty manager for today is Mr. Rasick. You should find him in his office.
Keep talking. Someday you'll say something intelligent. That's him. That's the cop. Tried to poke me in the nose. I swear.
He's the cop who arrested that movie producer? It's about time some of us movie people went to jail.
New and improved model. They'll be selling these like hotcakes.
Water heaters.
Stay off the moonshine, Putz!
This might be him.
Detective Feltz and Biggs, Arson. We're investigating a couple of house fires. What can you tell us about this?
Pressure regulator from a Model 70. Let me take a look. We have a problem. This has been tampered with.
What?
You see this diaphragm? It forms a seal across the saddle here. Gas flows across from here to here. The diaphragm regulates flow. It's been reversed. It's a subtle change, but it means the gas never closes off properly.
So you're telling me that this is not a manufacturing fault or service repair?
I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with the design.
You're telling me that you've never had any problems with this heater?
Look, we've changed the design since the Model 70.
These things are still being installed?
It's the demand. None of us could keep up with the amount of housing going up. At the budget end, we're still using some of the old stock. We are installing 100 heaters a week. They're not all faulty.
They're not all safe either.
Are these diaphragms prone to failure?
They tend to go after a while. The rubber lasts quite a few years and then it perishes.
So the guys' names that I've been seeing doing the repairs on the heaters, they're fully licensed and accredited.
Sure, of course they are.
I think you're lying, Rasic. I think some of your men aren't fully licensed. You're desperate to cover your sales.
And how are you going to prove that, Detective? Name me one of my guys who would have overlooked a fault like this.
What about Reginald Varley?
You know about Varley. He's on the run for a divorce interstate. It's not so bad.
You in the habit of hiring criminals, Rasic?
I need guys, Detective. This boom is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
I want you to get me a copy of the list of your installers.
Okay, I'll get it for you. There are around a dozen of them. The housing business is going crazy at the moment.
This is a long shot. We are not going to roust that whole list.
Maybe not need to.
I want to run it by R&I, cross-reference for arsonists. See if any of these guys have any previous. Sir, I need to use your phone.
Go right ahead.
Operator, message for KGPL.
Putting you through now.
Cole Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
I need to know if any of the following names have a previous criminal history.
Okay, Detective. Run the names.
Acevedo Ernesto, Clemens Walter, Elgram John, Gable Leroy, Kelligrew Peter, Kuttner Robert, Limehouse Albert, Manning Franklin, Neves Raymond, O'Brien Thomas, Ryan Matthew, Spurgeon William, Varley Reginald, Zurich Stephen.
Clemens Walter. Previous conviction for arson and malicious damage. Burned down a house in Westwood in 1942. 4-year jail term.
Thanks.
Ryan Matthew. Charged for contempt of court. Attempted murder. Plea bargain down to assault charge.
Anyone else?
There is a Reginald Varley wanted for murder by Detroit Police Department.
Thanks. You've been a big help, young lady.
Okay.
Your employment roster is quite the rogues gallery, Mr. Rasic. Desperate times indeed. Do you have an address for Clemens?
He's working on an apartment building on Catalina and 3rd.
What about Ryan?
Currently working at a housing development on Normandy and 1st Street.
Varley, where is he?
Beverly and Mariposa, currently working on a new housing development. Hey, Varley's a good guy. You can't harass all my people.
These guys have lockers.
Yes, they do, but my men have a right to some privacy. Don't you need a warrant or something?
Show him and keep quiet.
Here. Happy now?
Stick around, Mr. Rasic.
Whoa.
Clemens is a fellow traveler.
Interesting. So, Mr. Clemens is an anarchist. Now we search Ryan. Oh! More of these pamphlets.
Some light reading on the merciless capitalist machine. Ryan wants the world to be a better place, don't we all?
Nice pair of needle-nose pliers. No, relevant to the case. Reginald Varley.
The company went through thousands of these in the war. Still got eaten alive. Varley has a problem with bugs.
You know that a mosquito coil takes an hour to burn down, Rasic?
No, I didn't know that.
It's the favored choice of ignition by arsonists. Gives them time to get away.
You're crazy. He probably lives near the canals in Venice. Mind if I leave you to it? I got work waiting.
3 birds. Clemens, Ryan, Varley. Where to, Phelps?
Real happiness is when you marry a girl for love and you find out later.
May as well hit the siren. They can make a claim to the department.
Move out of my way.
Biggs, LAPD. We want some answers, and we want them quick.
Okay, okay. What's this all about? Just tell me what you want.
You know Reginald Varley?
No? Can't say I do.
Detroit PD is after Reginald Varley for murder. You want us to run you in for aiding and abetting Clemens?
Whoa, 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 whoa. All I know about Varley is he gets kickbacks from some developer. Does their work first. Spreads it around if he can.
You were licensed and worked for InstaHeat?
I contract for them. So what?
InstaHeat hires arsonists, does it?
I've worked as a fitter all my life. Put everything I had into that house. And my fucking mudshuck of a wife gets awarded it in settlement. She's blowing spics 2 at a time while I'm at work. And she gets the house. Yeah, I burnt it all right. Set fire to that fucker and watched it burn to the ground. I did my time and I'd do it again.
Sorry about the rouse, Clemens. You did the right thing.
Do you know Matthew Ryan?
No. Don't know the name.
You and Ryan are fifth columnists.
And how do you figure that, wise guy? What proof do you have? Been following me to meetings?
We found a pamphlet in your locker, Clemens. We can add your name to the register. HUAC might want to interview you.
That shit was from Ryan. He's always pushing that shit on people. Drives me nuts. He's got it in for the company.
All right, Clemens. You're off the hook for the moment.
Can I get back to work now?
Let's get out of here, Phelps. He ain't our guy. Farley's on the run. He might be packing heat. If he's wanted for murder, I say we take the doubt out of the equation and let him have it.
You nervous?
It's been a while.
You were in combat.
In 1917. You know, I never fired my weapon in the line of duty.
So he served in World War I.
That's nothing to be ashamed of. I hope your piece is still serviceable, Herschel.
I may be old and out of practice, but I'm still a Marine, Phelps.
It would be better for our case if we could bring him in, Herschel.
Yeah, but the difference is Cole served in World War II. Which was a few years after this. Herschel served in
World War I.
That's right. Yeah, both of them. That means Herschel was in the European theater for World War I. Must mean he might have been on the German front line.
LAPD, Varley! Stop or I'll shoot!
They gotta fucking run, don't they? Shit, he's gonna bail. He's gonna bail.
Come on, Varley! You can't keep running forever! Stop or I will shoot!
Warning shot.
That guy's
Why did you run from us, Varley?
I'm gonna take a wild guess that you're the same Reginald Varley the Detroit police have an outstanding warrant on. How am I doing so far?
I need a lawyer before I talk to any of you.
Reginald Varley, you're under arrest for committing a series of arsons. You're also under arrest for murder. Detroit PD will be putting in a request for your extradition. Until then, your guest is
Arson? You can't hang that rap on me.
Be quiet. Be thankful we don't shoot you.
Are all the cops in this town crazy?
Take him away, officer.
Go ahead, say it.
what?
Nice word, detective. Go ahead, say it. We got now let's go get Matthew Ryan.
Yeah.
So we got one guy, the other guy, who already served his time.
Are you Matthew Ryan?
Who's asking?
Detective Phelps and Biggs, Arson Squad.
Arson?
You heard the man.
Let's just put this stuff in the car and I'll be right with you.
Hold it, Ryan. I said...
Son of a bitch.
Those are GI's backyards he's crashing through.
The damage is only cosmetic.
He's a one-man wrecking ball.
Move in. I'll take out the van. Smash the son of a bitch's rear wheels.
All right. He's going to kill those men.
They'll get out of the way.
Only if they hear him coming.
Close in, Phelps. We need to take Ryan down before he hurts somebody. Step on it, huh? Get me just a little closer. Enough games, Phelps. Take this guy out. I'll go for the tires. That ought to slow the son of a bitch down.
He's got an arson-related assault charge, and he's running.
Running don't mean nothing. We gotta get this guy in a room before we can get an angle on him.
This man has got to be stopped.
Get in close and steer him off the tar.
Give it up, LAPD.
Why did you run, Ryan? I was scared.
You got a reason to be scared, Ryan?
Matthew Ryan, I'm arresting you on suspicion of committing a series of arsons.
We have 3 suspects. As much as I'd like it to be Chapman, I think it's one of the other 2 guys. Let's get to the station and close this case.
KGPL to any central unit. Meet the officer. A hit-and-run felony at 6th and Alvarado. Any unit able to handle code 2 identify.
Let them take care of it. We got shit to do.
Continue to respond.
We'll share. Okay, so we need to go to...
I have 2 suspects.
Phelps, you got nothing. Biggs, Ryan's waiting for you in interview 1. Varley's in 2.
Hey, Hopkins, you practicing your asshole routine again? Come on, Phelps.
We need, where's the interview room? There's 2. No, that's 1. I need interview room 2. I just lifted 1 again.
Yeah, I'm thinking of moving up to a 45.
We have Matthew Ryan in custody, Varley. I think all we need to do is ask him about this, and he'll rat you out.
Fuck Ryan, that pinko bastard.
Have you ever worked on a place on Rosewood Avenue? Family by the name of Sawyer?
Maybe. I'm from out of town. I go where they send me. I don't do a lot of repairs, though. I'm flat out on new installations.
Why are you lying to me, Varley? If Suburban wants their new installations completed, why are you bothering with wrecks like the Sawyer house?
So I'm lying just because I can't remember if I was there or not? How can you prove that I was?
Your name is on the inside door of their water heater.
Okay. You got me there. Suburban, yeah, they wanted that guy out. Sawyer kept complaining about not being able to get his heater service, so they threw in a free service as a sweetener. I think he played him, though. Because he still wouldn't sell.
Word is, you're in the pocket of some property developer?
Never. I got principles.
How did Suburban put the squeeze on you? Did they find out about your record?
There's no way you can link me to Suburban. You're wasting your time.
Clemens says you offered to cut him in on the kickbacks they were offering. I'll testify in court.
Suburban, they got real-time pressure on getting some of the big developments finished. There's some big date that they can't afford to miss. So yeah, I took their money. But so did a lot of guys, all right? Carpenters, electricians, plumbers. It's no big conspiracy.
What would reversing the diaphragm of an Insta-Heat Model 70 do?
Yeah, I made that mistake before. You get a big bang when you turn the pilot back on.
So you didn't deliberately sabotage the water heater at the Sawyer house?
No, I did not. You out of your mind?
I don't believe you, Varley. I think Suburban wants homeowners who don't want to sell out of the way.
I think you're out of your mind. Where is the evidence that I have done anything to contribute to this fire? Huh?
Arsonists use cigarettes and mosquito coils as time delay fuses. We found an open box of mosquito coils in your locker.
Whoa, hang on! Those things, they belong to Ryan, all right? He asked me to hold them because his locker's full of stupid pamphlets. I thought he used them for camping.
We're done for now.
So what happens?
You're either going back to Detroit to face a murder rap, or you're staying here to answer for these arsons.
Yeah, you're fucked either way, pal.
Say we bust in here and find the goddamn evidence.
You are fucked.
Guy gave his wife a tap. I said all's fair in love.
Save yourself some time and get this thing off your chest.
If that's your opening gambit, you better try again.
So you want to change the world, Ryan?
Yes, I do. So does every reasonable person.
And you're doing your part?
Yes, I am.
Does that include sabotaging water heaters to destroy a company?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
This is industrial sabotage, Ryan. It's all part of your campaign.
You're delusional, detective. What campaign?
Your locker is full of pamphlets. Clemens told us how you were always foisting them on people.
Sure. I spread the pamphlets. A guy has to do something. Insta-Heat heaters break down every day. They're still peddling the same lousy design that they lifted from Hephaestus.
Insta-Heat bought out Hephaestus?
Them, Vulcan, Pyro, and a bunch of other companies.
And you still work for them?
A guy has to work.
And the directors of the company. How do you feel about them these days?
You work it out.
You know how to reverse a diaphragm in the regulator valve of a Model 70 heater?
No, I don't.
If you know enough to do your job, you know enough to do that repair. You're lying, Ryan.
And how do you think you can prove that?
Your boss at InstaHeat said that you've all been trained to do it. It's a common repair. Are you calling him a liar?
Okay, so I know how it's done. But what would be the point? You'd just end up with a gas leak and then a small fire when you turn the pilot back on.
And if you didn't reset the pilot and the gas spread, what was the cause of the fire in your own home, Ryan?
I won't tell you.
What can you tell me about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund?
Nothing.
I think Suburban is a front for your anarchist buddies. They're arranging for people to be out of town while you burn their houses down.
Suburban? What's that got to do with me? That's Farley's bilk. He's the one with the cozy agreement with those fascists.
You have a history of violence.
I have no such thing.
Oh, now you're lying.
You're lying, Ryan.
And how exactly are you going to prove that?
You were charged with attempted murder, Ryan.
It was a court case. No criminal liability was the verdict. They said that they couldn't have known that the faulty heater installation would cause a fire. All I know is I lost my whole family. And the company that was responsible got away with it. What would you do?
Which company?
Hephaestus Water Heater Company.
Matthew Ryan, I'm charging you with committing a series of arsons and for the murders of Hank Sawyer, Edwina Sawyer, Henry Sawyer, and Jessica Sawyer.
You're putting an innocent man away here. Do you hear me? I didn't set any fires. I didn't kill that family.
Phelps, what you did to your wife and kids was un-American.
My wife threw me out.
Did I ask for your opinion? You're here to listen to mine. What I was going to say, before I was interrupted, was you did a good job on the Stephen Sawyer case. We don't often get results in arson, so well done.
What about me? Do I get a little stamp by my hand or a lollipop or something?
What you get is another case. A bad one, unfortunately.
I'm a hell of a detective.
You are.
If I pay attention to the police. You ready for the next one?
You're 2 blocks behind first and second.
We have more buildings to clear. You know our orders,
There's
Sergeant.
barely a building left standing or not on fire in your zone, Cole. Is your sector full of Japs?
Questioning my command.
The captain doesn't want anyone falling behind.
Tell the captain we will join him when the job is done.
Just give us the word, Sarge. We'll take care of him. He should be sectioned. That Jap lover's a fucking liability.
We're here to kill Japs, not our own people.
Star-crossed son of a bitch. No one wants to serve under him. He's bad fucking luck.
Can it? We have a job to do here. If I can live with it, you can too.
Sounds like there was dissension in the unit. A wall. Elysian Field. Oh, origami.
House fire. Bad one. At least 4 Vicks. Get out there and find out what you can. The address is 650 North Hobart.
Short and sweet, huh, Captain?
Guy gave his wife a tap. Say all's fair in love and war.
Sam has taken me to Palm Springs for the weekend.
How bad is it?
You hear about Rancho Escondido?
Are we having a conversation, Biggs?
Okay, fuck it. Forget I.
I'm teasing you, Herschel. Tell me about it.
One of the new housing developments, a couple of weeks from completion. Burnt to the ground last night. GIs are ready to move in this weekend. Developer's gonna have some very angry customers. A shame about Jep. The arson desk has been trying to nail that son of a bitch for years.
He's still in custody, Herschel.
Wanna bet? They'll have kicked him loose already. Can't hold him for misdemeanor cigarettes and matches.
Yeah, and this will be the first time we've ever finished a game on the channel. You realize that? We finally committed to finishing a game on this channel. Let's see how this story plays out. Alright, what's your opinion of Herschel? No. Remember, he's seen some shit. We're gonna do this by the book. Oh. We got another house fire, of course.
You guys better see this. I hope you have strong stomachs.
Really?
Do you have a
Oh
name?
my God.
Morelli, Mike, we recovered a picture of the family. Okay. Anything else? To be honest, I just got here, Phelps. Best you talk to Lynch. He's the expert. Doesn't make any sense. Why aren't they scattered around like the rest of the debris?
I think they've been moved.
Ooh.
I think someone moved them after the explosion and before the fire.
Can you explain that, please?
I'm almost positive the cause of death is asphyxiation due to gas inhalation. Look at the parts of their bodies that aren't scorched. The coloring around the fingertips is typical.
They wouldn't have felt a thing.
I think the fire damage is post-mortem. I think someone moved him into this room after the explosion.
It still doesn't make any sense. Why would you run into a burning building?
I'm with. Oh my God.
What are they doing?
Prayer effect is from the fire. Muscles and tendons contract.
Oh my God. You got a strong stomach for this?
You ever think about how many people have died in this world? And how big heaven would have to be to accommodate them bigs?
No, I have not. Show some respect.
I've seen it all. It's our boy. I think he watches the fires. I think the Sawyer fire went wrong.
So what about the guy we have in jail, Phelps?
You got the wrong guy.
It doesn't explain why he ran into a burning building. What would make anyone do that?
Guilt.
For the fires?
For his mistake. This guy wants to burn houses, not families. He expects the houses to be empty. He was trying to redeem himself. He probably thought they'd be happier together.
You are one very disturbed individual, Phelps. I know you had it rough lately, but you should start to compartmentalize your thoughts.
He could be right. Can you come up with an alternative explanation?
Sure, it's the same guy.
Are you telling me that some son of a bitch murdered these people, the whole family, and arranged them here like Cupid dolls?
Might fit, Cole, but I don't think we could ever prove it. There's very little evidence.
Evidence?
Albert, check out the hot water system. Make sure we're dealing with the same MO.
Sure, Phelps. I'll get back to you.
Leave the rest to us, Cole. You better find out what's eating the pigs.
Damn.
So something finally got to you.
You want my help, pretty boy? You got it. You keep riding me and you won't be pretty much longer.
We can get this guy, Herschel.
You think you've seen everything, Phelps? I was with the 2nd Marines at Bella Wood. The things that went on in that farmhouse. My own guys on fire, screaming for a way out. You're not gonna get this guy. There's gonna be no photos and no citations. We're gonna kill this miserable fuck. End of story. You getting this?
You remember the list from the travel agent?
Sure.
The Morellis were winners too. Their name was on that list.
Christ. We should take a look around, work the neighbors, see what they know. I'll go across the street.
Okay, I'll try this side.
I haven't done this
A
for
little bit
years.
of PTSD. He saw that kind of shit. What?
You don't look like a fireman, son.
You know what? I'm not ready to interview him yet. I still need to look around the house. Let's look around the outside, huh?
How did you get my number, Ira? At first, I didn't understand you. But now I do. I'd like you to come back to the clinic. I'm helping other people now, Doctor.
I think you are confused. You haven't been to the clinic for weeks.
I'm not confused anymore, Doctor. I'm helping people be together.
This world is only temporary. We'll all be happier in heaven.
Why don't you tell me where you are and I can come to you? I think the fires should end now. They have served their purpose. Oh, the fires are only beginning, Doctor. After the fires, everything will be beautiful and clean.
Everything will be erased. The world will be fresh and new.
I can see my purpose now, Doctor. And you help me to find it.
Ah, shit. That hurt. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. What do we got here? Another water heater.
Looks like the same model.
And Varley was the one that serviced it. But he's already going down for murder in Detroit.
Yeah.
So... next to a tree. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoever he was wearing boondockers. I would know that imprint anywhere.
Boot prints. That's some big ass boot prints. And he's a smoker.
Someone was keeping watch. Looks like they were here for quite a while. Brand looks distinctive.
Okay. Now let's go interview our neighbor here. Who are you, sir?
LAPD. Can you tell me anything about the fire next door?
Terrible luck. Imagine after having won that weekend away.
What's your name, sir?
Foreman. Dudley Foreman.
Did you see or hear anything that might have...
Look, we were asleep when we heard the explosion.
You didn't like Morelli, did you?
Some neighbors you get along with, some you don't. Guess they should have sold up.
What do you mean?
They're knocking down all these old houses and building a new subdivision for GIs. Morelli was being difficult.
Did you see anyone hanging around the Morelli's home prior to the explosion?
Nope. Can't say as I was looking out, though.
You sure, Mr. Foreman? There are signs of someone hanging around over there by the fence.
Hey, now that you come to think of it, there was a guy. Kind of tall. Skinny, though.
Anything else?
Orange lumber jacket, beat-up hat, and no hair. I thought he was the pest exterminator guy who was working around here the last few days. But that guy had hair.
You said someone is knocking these houses down?
Elysian Fields. You must know them. They're billboards. That Monroe character beaming down at you. We've had an offer for the house.
Did the Morellis want to sell?
I don't know.
Whatever you thought of Morelli, his whole family is dead. They couldn't have all deserved that. I want you to help me here, Foreman.
Morelli was pig-headed. He built the house himself. He didn't want to sell. Stubborn fool was ruining it for all of us.
You said the Morellis had won a weekend away to Catalina Island?
Yeah, that's right. First thing I thought after the explosion was, thank goodness they was away. Then I find out they was still in there.
Who was running the competition?
What? I don't know.
You didn't enter yourself?
I'd already agreed to sell. The competition was an incentive for those who were still thinking about it.
Thanks for your time, Mr. Foreman.
Sure. Hey, if you're interested, I have one of those competition flyers in the kitchen. I could get it for you if you like.
That would be great.
Any luck, Cole?
A couple of things. What did you pick up?
Hold a piece of paper. Looks complicated.
Japanese call it origami. Can I take a look?
Sure.
Paper crane. There's a legend about them. You fold 1,000 of these and you get a wish.
Hey, don't break it.
I'm not. I'm unfolding it. It looks like a waybill or a flyer.
For what?
For Elysian Fields developments.
Oh, I see you already have one.
When did the flyer arrive in your mailbox?
They've been arriving for weeks. This one was in the mailbox when I got home from work yesterday afternoon.
This town is going straight to hell.
I need an address for a property developer. Elysian Fields Developments.
One moment, Detective. The address is 748 North Oxford Avenue, Wilshire. Anything else?
Messages, please.
You have a message. Contact Captain McKelty immediately.
Thanks. Can you put me through, operator?
Of course. Here you are.
Commander?
Leads on the Morelli fire.
We're about to go and visit Elysian Fields Developments. Commander, we have a line of inquiry.
You have something, you bring it to me. You're hanging by a thread, Phelps. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Good. Have a report on my desk today.
Kelty has warned us off over Elysia.
Makes sense. It's a dead end. We should check out Rancho Escondido.
You know the place?
Sure. Corner of Fountain and Wilton. Let's go.
Why the hell would he be hiding that? I've heard that song. Huh? Are you falling asleep? You look like you are. Ow.
No!
Any Century, 211 in progress, 522 South Hill Street, unit to handle code 3, identify.
You know that song, don't you?
Cut it out!
Well, actually, I am, but I can't join y'all. I'm driving like shit right now. I'm not drunk, people. At least not yet. Huh?
Go!
Yeah, just because they're there.
You know, there are times when you really miss a nightstick. There's more religion in the end of a nightstick than in 100 cathedrals.
Oh, we're not.
I'm not gonna tell you again, sir.
Don't tell me when and how I can come and go on my own property.
It is not
This is
safe,
America,
sir.
dickhead.
Now step back, or I'll lock you up for
Smart
a fray.
mouth son of a bitch!
Come on, then!
That's done it, Cole. We're gonna have to pacify these ass.
God! I'm gonna bust you right in the mouth.
Don't worry. I'll lay you out.
Oh, you're going down, you piece of shit.
Hey, I unlocked an outfit.
Good thing you showed up when you did, detectives. Those folks were baying for blood.
Okay, then. Let's see if there's anything left to take a look at.
Mortar is like dust. Is that normal in a fire?
You'd expect some shrinkage in the heat, but it looks like the cement barely adhered to the brick. Doesn't appear to be any wall ties either. This thing looks like it was built on the cheap.
So the house was going to fall apart even if it was being burned. Oh.
If we're paying a visit to Elysian and ruining my career, let's bite the bullet and get up.
That's interesting. We unlocked another outfit. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah. There you go. Huh? The Untouchable. Yeah, that thing was built cheap. That was an accident waiting to happen.
Mark George is en route to 496 Broadway. You have another assignment here, Central?
What do you think? That wouldn't even been safe for living in.
KGPL to any central unit. Ambulance shooting. Any central unit. Identify.
Here we go. Really, what kind of big? Oh, truck.
Detectives Phelps and Biggs, LAPD, to see Leland Monroe.
Do you have an appointment?
We're the police, lady. We don't need an appointment.
Can I tell him what it's about?
It's an official investigation.
There are 2 police officers here to see Mr. Monroe.
Send them through.
Can you bring me some M&M's so I can...
And that's our cue.
Sugar up for a
Thanks,
minute?
ma'am.
Oh, I love the style of his office. What do you think?
May I help you, gentlemen?
We would like to speak to Mr. Monroe.
I'm afraid it's impossible. Mr. Monroe's schedule is booked weeks in advance.
Cut to the chase, sister. Is he in?
I'm not at liberty to reveal that,
I'm
officer.
trying to give you attention, but...
So he hired you for your intelligence?
I find that offensive.
You have every right to.
This is getting us nowhere, miss.
Now you can come in.
Casino.
Would you like us to return with a warrant?
That won't be necessary, gentlemen. Come into my office.
I know who that is. I know who that is. He was on Fringe.
Drink, boy.
What the fuck's his name? John
Biggs.
Bogle.
We're investigating a series of
He
domestic
also
fires.
voiced Scarecrow in Batman
Terrible
Arkham
one.
Knight.
How can I help?
Elysian Fields and Suburban Redevelopment Fund flyers keep turning up in the vicinity of the fires.
They're turning up all over town, boys. Can you imagine the current demand for housing?
So that's your explanation, Mr. Monroe? Coincidence?
Explanation? Why, what's to explain? I advertise on radio and billboards for buyers, and I advertise for sellers using waybills.
We found a family burnt out in their home. Another house burned to the ground. Another Elysian Fields flyer. Our information is that they didn't want to sell.
Are you saying that's something to do with me? Is that your point?
Point is, every time we find a family barbecue, we find one of your flyers. Is that good advertising?
What do you know about a competition for families to win free vacations to Catalina Island?
My company runs many promotions. I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah, you're lying.
Level with me, Mr. Monroe. You know all about the vacation offers.
You can believe whatever you like, son. You're missing the vital ingredient called proof.
Your face is all over the flyers, Mr. Monroe. You know about the prizes, and you're aware that they get given to holdouts.
My face is the brand. It's on all our advertising. Did you know that the mayor and the chief of police are part of the Suburban Redevelopment Fund? Do you want to accuse them of murder as well?
You've made offers to buy houses in areas where fires have been recorded.
Are you suggesting that I'm burning people out of their homes so that I can sell them new ones?
What happens to your plans if a family like the Morellis refuses to sell?
We work around them. Business finds a way. That's the American way.
Come on, Mr. Monroe. You expect me to believe that you would build a new development with one of those old piles smack bang in the center of it?
Progress is an inexorable process, Detective. Those who choose to stand in defiance are usually confined to the wastebasket of history. To answer your question, yes, we would build around them if we had to. Most people see sense.
What's Elysian Field's involvement in Rancho Escondido?
One of our latest housing developments. It was due to open on the weekend, or was before the unfortunate conflagration.
It met with building code regulation.
Absolutely. Only the best for our returning heroes.
You're lying, Monroe. There's something out of kilter about that development.
Son, I've had enough of you and your fidgety friend. There's no way in hell you can prove that my materials were inferior.
Yeah, we can. Guess what? It's called poor quality cement.
I'm no expert, but I think we'll find that the bricks being used on those houses are undersized and the mortar is faulty.
And there's no wall ties connecting the masonry to the frame.
Every building is built to a budget, boys. Those buildings were inspected and fully insured by California Fire and Life. Investment of that magnitude demands it. Do you think they'd vouch for the buildings without examining them? The arsonists, do you have any suspects?
We aren't at liberty to say.
I didn't think so. The contractors I use for way bills, you suppose it could be any of them? I have a list of their names if it would be of any help.
That would be very helpful, Mr. Monroe.
Glad to hear it. I'm always happy to help the LAPD. My secretary will provide you with that list. Did you know that I'm on the board of the police pension fund?
Glad to be of help, officers.
I see how it is. He's trying to threaten them because he's high up on that board. You know what? Money is the root of all evil.
Yes.
And somebody in that position of power, what do they do?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you looking at me like that, Gilbert? I sparked, so what? Hey, Kim, you might want to feed them.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Who puts M&Ms in popcorn?
Dinner?
Huh?
Dinner?
M&Ms in popcorn? Why, does he do that? He's weird. I've always liked my M&Ms.
Your boss is a fine man.
Hey, PayPal me some money and I can buy me a shitload of M&Ms. Yeah, a supply for Amazon. I gotta go back up there. I had to go back home.
What's the story? Any of these names ring a bell?
Yeah, one.
Herbert Chapman is on this list.
Find the phone. We need to know where we're at with Chapman.
Safe around here anymore.
Operator, give me R&I.
Putting you through now.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
Can you check whether we are still holding a Herbert Chapman?
Let me find out for you. He was released this morning, Detective. I'm sorry, Detective.
Not your fault. Can you give me a last known address and put out an APB on the guy?
I'll get back to you, Detective. APB will go out over KGPL shortly.
Thanks.
I love the chase till the minute I win it. A beautiful face till there's love for me in it. Give me your heart and baby I'll bill it. 'Cause I always kill the things I love. Some
Buy me a drink, Cole? No. Not even for old time's sake?
Not even for that.
You're not going to ask me why I'm here?
I wouldn't give you the pleasure. We'll get around to it.
Something quite other.
She's in fine voice this evening. I wonder how the commander would feel
Save
about...
the threats for someone who cares about them, Roy.
You're breaking my heart, Cole. You know how I feel about you. Stay away from Elysian Fields.
I should have known that you were playing errand boy.
You and your doofus partner. You have been warned.
Thanks for your cooperation, officer.
I love you.
Stay away. You have no idea the type of people that are involved in that company.
I have a pretty good idea, Roy. The same kind of people that sent you here.
Your investigation is finished. Homicide will be taking over from here. I've heard we've had a spate of grass fires in the hills that you and that hunchback might be able to handle. Thanks for the drink, Cole.
You get the message about Monroe?
Yeah. Earl delivered it. You?
McKelty started making noises about my pension.
Sorry about that, Herschel. I didn't mean to drag you into this.
Save it, Phelps. Monroe's an asswipe. And so was Earl. And so was McKelty when it's all said and done.
KGPL calling car 11K, 11K.
11K, go ahead.
11K, the last known address of suspect Herbert Chapman is 650 North Kingsley Drive in Wilshire.
Roger that, KGPL. 11K en route.
Let's go pick him up.
You fought at Sugarloaf, didn't you?
I did. But I don't like to talk about it.
You come across a guy called Jack Kelso out that way?
You know Jack Kelso?
He's an insurance investigator over at California Fire and Life. Our paths cross from time to time. For some reason, seeing you makes me think of him.
Has Jack spoken to you about his experiences on Sugarloaf? Or the rest of the campaign?
Jack keeps stum just like you do. I know what it feels like to get back from conflict. You gotta respect that.
Now you know where I got that line. Won this game, I've heard this song before.
We're looking for Herbert Chapman.
I'm looking for him, too. I need him to move his car so I can mow the lawn.
He's definitely not here.
I've been banging on his door off and on for a couple of hours. Yeah, he's out somewhere. There's some kind of problem.
Let's take a look at the car.
Let's see what he's hauling around.
Wow, we got another one of those mosquito coils.
Motive, opportunity, and hard evidence. We should revise the APB. He's clearly armed. Definitely gives him opportunity.
Hold it, Cole. There he is. It's Chapman. He's coming out of the laundromat. Shit. He's seen us.
Cops. Again.
Son of a bitch. He must have caught the trolley. We gotta move fast, Cole. I'll call this in. Get some cars dispatched. Car 11K calling KGPL. 11K requesting assistance. In pursuit of suspect aboard the 1110 University streetcar, currently heading east on Melrose Avenue. Advise all units. Suspect is in control of car and driving dangerously.
Officers need assistance on Melrose Avenue. A suspect aboard the 1110 University streetcar headed eastbound. Approach with caution. Suspect is in control of the streetcar and driving dangerously. Units to code 3 identified.
Stay on his ass, Cole. Don't lose him. See if you can damage one of the wheels. Might act like a brake and slow the thing down. Look, Cole, the side plate's gone. Get me closer. I think I got a shot here. I need to be closer, Phelps! End of the line, you little prick. Come on, Cole. Looks like we have our man, Cole. Well done.
I'm not so sure. Chapman seemed to have his own agenda. There seems to be more to this than a personal vendetta.
What are you talking about?
The fires benefit Elysian in some way. You'll see Chapman and Monroe working together.
You have a point. The evidence is good for Chapman. It's hard to be worrying about his side of the story when he's blasting away with that big 45.
Nice work, gentlemen. Put yourself at considerable risk stopping that trolley and probably saved a lot of lives. Anyone else but you, Phelps, and you'd be up for a bravery award. We've had our eyes on that slippery son of a bitch Chapman for as long as I can remember. I couldn't be happier than to wipe him off the scoreboard. I hope this puts to bed that crazy stuff you had going about Leland Monroe. What were you thinking, Phelps? We'll be calling Richard Nixon a crook next.
Foreshadowing.
What is it?
A letter from Lou. His insurance policy named me beneficiary.
California Fire and Life. You work for Elysian?
The roof that he was working on collapsed.
Very generous settlement. Elsa, I'd like you to do something for me. I think there's something dirty about Elysian Fields.
What has that got to do with Lou?
I want you to reject this settlement. I want you to go and see an investigator named Jack Kelso and ask him to make some inquiries about Lou's case.
Isn't this police work?
Yeah, it was John
find
Noble.
out what
That's
happened
what
to
I
Lou.
thought.
Why would he help Miss Kelso?
Jack won't be able to help himself if he smells a rat.
He's a friend of yours?
He hates my guts. Elsa, you could take this money and let them get away with it, or we could get Jack's help and do something about it.
Why not be honest with this man, Cole? He deserves your honesty if you want his help.
Believe me, Elsa, I'd like to level with him. I really would, but it's too late. Years too late.
Ready for the next case? Kim? Ready? Ooh. 4 stars. Still good.
Yeah, so good.
Mr. Kelso?
That's what the sign on the door says, miss.
Oh shit, we're playing this Kelso. That's a big check.
There's no need to come to the office, Miss Lichtman. If you accept the settlement, all you need to do is sign here.
Huh?
I don't accept this.
What do you mean you don't accept? I think you're pushing your luck, lady. This seems to be a ridiculously generous settlement. A $200 policy with a $20,000 payout? You should...
I don't want the money.
What do you mean you don't want the money?
I want you to investigate this case. I feel my friend may have been the victim of foul play.
Okay. Let me get the case file.
There's got to be more in these files.
Sounds like your friend took a hell of a fall. I'm sorry for your loss. Do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course not.
What basis do you have for your claim of foul play?
Lou Buckwalter was a craftsman. I don't believe he would have made a roof that would collapse.
You want me to reopen this case based on your woman's intuition? That isn't going to happen. Take the money.
I've already told you I do not want the money. There's something wrong with that house.
You and Buckwalter weren't married?
No.
Then how did you become his beneficiary?
We were family friends.
You expect me to reopen this case because you come in here walking that walk? Well, I'm not buying it. I think you should tell me what the hell is going on.
You really want to know?
Yes.
We were interned together on Ellis Island. Resident alien Germans whose parents had been killed by Nazis. Do you see the irony in that, Mr. Kelso? We spent 4 years there.
So she was a refugee. Did you hear that? Kim? Translation? When, our parents were killed by Nazis. That explains the German accent, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
See, that's the problem.
You look as if you might have something on your mind, Mr.
War with
Kelso.
Germany, but not all Germans were Nazis.
No.
Some of them were trying to escape from it. And they knew Hitler was a madman.
Yes.
But Hitler was not nearly as bad as Himmler, his second in command. Heinrich Himmler. That man was pure fucking evil. He was the leader of the Gestapo.
So the roof collapsed, accidents happened. What exactly are you trying to achieve here, Miss Lichtman?
Exactly what I said. I want that building thoroughly investigated.
I'm intrigued, Miss Lichtman. I really am. But you're going to have to give me something if you want me to get involved in this.
There is a conspiracy surrounding Elysian Fields and the new houses they are building. I believe your insurance company is involved.
That's pretty heady stuff, Miss Lichtman. Flimsy, but heady.
I've told you what I know, Mr. Kelso. What are you going to do about it?
All right, Miss Lichtman. One final question.
Yes.
What's your address?
Is that usual?
Is there anything usual about this case, Miss Lichtman?
The address is on the letter, Mr. Kelso.
The address, not the phone number.
Mr. Benson would like to see you in his office, Jack. Upstairs. Come on, I'll walk you up.
Mom.
I'll be in touch.
So, does it feel weird that we're playing as Jack Kelso? We get to see this from a different.
Yes.
So he is a.
Hurry up and propose already.
He's a investigator through California Fire and Life. He's not affiliated.
I'm
with
going
the
to
other
memorize
group.
your name and throw my head away.
Mr. Benson? You wanted to see me?
Ah, yes, Jack. I'm just trying out a new putter. I noticed Elsa Lickman in the lobby.
It's the weirdest thing, Mr. Benson.
Call me Curtis, Jack. This is California.
Like I said, Curtis, this is a very strange case.
How so, Jack?
That lady, Elsa Lichtman, is refusing a 20 grand payout.
Elsa Lickman is hardly a lady, Jack. She's a jazz musician. Plays at the Blue Room in Hollywood. She has a fine pair of lungs, now that I think
She's
of
the
it.
beneficiary of this guy, Lou Buckwalter. He was killed in an industrial accident working for Elysian Fields Developments. You know Elysian?
I'm familiar with Leland Monroe. We move in similar circles.
Well, Miss Lichtman is making some pretty serious accusations. She says the case stinks and that
She's a
something
very
happened.
highly strung girl, Jack. Strung out might be a better way to put it.
It's a pretty generous payment, Curtis. I think I should look into it.
Is there anything wrong with the paperwork, Kelso?
No, there isn't, Mr. Benson.
I didn't think so. Pay the case out and get her off our backs.
I can't make her take the money,
Deal
sir.
with it, Jack. Do your fucking job. Do I have to do everything?
No, sir, you don't.
Fine, Jack. Fine. You know I have the greatest confidence in you.
Thanks, Mr. Benson.
Shady.
Your car, Mr. Kelso. Thanks, kid.
Nice ride. What are you fucking driving? Chevrolet Fleetmaster. I would own one. That is an exquisite ride. I don't know why the 1940s always had some of the most beautifully designed. They were all solid steel construction, too. There was not a bit of plastic in that. Steel bumpers, got your wheel wells, white wall tires. I'd own one. But the way I do it, if time travel was possible, go back to that time, buy a car at that price, hide it somewhere, then go back for it today, clean it up a little bit, and see how much people would offer me for the car. Huh? Car like that, in pristine as it is, that's easily $100,000. Because the fact that it is not only a classic, it is an antique. Remember, these were built before the advent of the seatbelt. There weren't safety features per se like what today's cars have to have. The thing is, these damn things were built to last.
That's not how my pop taught me to mix it. Someone is cutting corners.
Yeah, somebody is cutting corners. You find stuff like that. Got a letter here.
Bulldozing and starting again. Leland Monroe, the man with the grin. Looks like he doesn't like to be disappointed.
So there was a demolition order.
Yeah.
Hey! You just can't be walking around down here.
I'm Jack Kelso, from California Fire and Life.
I don't care if you're from the Vatican. Buzz off.
I'm investigating the accidental death of a Lou Buckwalter, and...
You deaf? Do I have to beat on you?
Looks like you do.
You're a real asshole. You know that?
I came to see the house where Lou Buckwalter died. You were just about to offer to show me the way.
It's out the gate and 3 houses down on the left. Don't know what you're looking for, smart guy. There's nothing there.
Then I'll poke around in the rubble.
Fine. As long as you're out of my sight.
Hey, what's up, Easy? Yes. We might actually have a... What do we got here? Now that's a thing. We might have a first on the channel. Nope, don't need to. Just enjoy it, because you know what? I'm close to beating this myself. We're going to finish it.
The place falls down, and then they bulldoze it. What gives here?
You 3-starred it? Dude. I have 4-starred and 5-starred every single case so far.
Let's try to piece this together. That's not right.
Oh.
Keystone Films. Who gets their lumber from a film studio?
They added new collectibles, new music. Oh shit!
You son of a bitch!
side
shit!
Damn it. Really, who gets their lumber from a
Son of a bitch!
Right?
Oh, shit! Come on, Jack!
Come on, Jack.
Grown men playing it.
Jack Kelso, California Fire and Life investigator. I need an address on the Keystone Film Company.
The address is 658 North Wilton Place. Is there anything else?
No, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Should we take the truck? I'll take actually the car that looked too bad either. That was Fraser Manhattan. Yeah, there's new collectibles added into it. They fixed a lot of issues that the previous generation version had. Yeah, but I do hope you stick around and watch, because I want to finish this. I'm not even sure if I ever beat this originally. Now, I love me some detective work.
California drivers.
Not my car.
Must be his blind spot.
studio.
Hi, Mac. I work for California Fire and Life. I'm looking into an industrial accident.
Here?
No, not here. At a housing development over on Normandy Avenue.
So?
I found some lumber over there, had the Keystone name printed on it.
We've been closed since '41. Never quite made the transition to talkies. The Suburban Redevelopment Fund are pulling the place down.
Know anything about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund?
Nix.
Mind if I take a look around?
I'm kind of hungry. If someone was to leave a couple of bucks here, I might wander down the street and get a cup of coffee.
Is there a key to the gate?
No. The only guys who go in or out are some delivery guys from Elysian Fields. They're working on a housing development over at Wilton and Santa Monica. You'll have to hop it.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Going to get going to an old film studio. Keystone actually existed. This was known for the Keystone Cops. You know, you see in the sound films with all those cops, you know, running. Yeah, that's where it came from. This is the old. Some of this hasn't been used. Hello, what do we got here?
That's one way to keep your costs down. Too bad it won't support a roof.
Showing inferior quality wood.
So this is where their lumber comes from?
So they're reusing.
Gotta be
old
something
wood.
else around here. Wonder what's left in the buildings.
They're reusing wood that's not even supposed to be used for building. Can we say fraud? That's fraud. Not only that, that's unsafe. Okay, here's the old screening room. What do we got here?
Let's see what the rich and powerful have to say for themselves.
The wheel should be nearby.
California Fire and Life.
Pleased to meet you, Doctor.
Ray Gordon, editor of the Times.
Doctor?
District Attorney Donald Sandler and Police Chief Warren.
In a great day for the future of Los Angeles, civic leaders and businessmen joined forces to launch the Suburban Redevelopment Fund. The Suburban Redevelopment Fund pledges to speed up housing development for returning GI.
Gentlemen, this is Dr. Harlan Fontaine. He's our latest investor in the Suburban Redevelopment Fund. Doctor, this is Curtis Benson. He's Vice President of the California Fire and Life.
Pleased to meet you, Doctor.
Ray Gordon, editor of the Times.
Doctor?
District Attorney Donald Sandler and Police Chief Warren.
Gentlemen, I am delighted to be in such exalted company. You're making quite a name for yourself, Doctor, amongst the thespian fraternity. I find that those of artistic temperament are often of a fragile mental disposition.
It's a short
step from miscreant to recidivism, Doctor.
Very true.
But I think we could all agree that the City of Angels does rather well basking in the reflection of the motion picture industry.
Hear, hear. And it's something that every sucker getting off a train at Union Station wants a part of. Gentlemen, we're here to sell the American dream, and Hollywood is our greatest advertiser.
So, how is your new development selling, Leland?
Cannot throw them up fast enough, Ray.
And that's part of the problem, Leland. Washington is receiving steady complaints. There's a clamor for public housing.
God damn it, Ray. Public housing is tantamount to communism. Now, that's why we fought this goddamn war. I'm telling you, it's Reds via the back door.
You can't have it both ways, Leland. The new freeways are being built to service all your developments out in the boondocks. They're all being built with government money. The GI Bill is government money.
There's a difference.
What difference?
The GI money ends up in my pocket.
I hope you mean our pockets, Leland. We're all investors.
Of course, Curtis. So, when will the freeway bond be passed on?
It still has to be ratified. It takes a long time to raise $3 billion.
I need to find a game well or a telephone.
Damn. That is a conspiracy if I ain't ever heard one. Holy shit. How far... You realize I went up to all the way to the DA? The chief of police? That's corruption if I have ever heard it.
Operator, can you put me through to police dispatch?
Putting you through now.
This is Jack Kelso, investigator for California Fire and Life. Can you put me through to Curtis Benson, please?
Just a moment, please, Mr. Kelso.
Jack, how can I help?
Do you know anything about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund, Mr. Benson?
I've heard of them, Jack. Building new homes for GIs.
With green lumber that was used on movie sets.
Jack, are you working the Buckwalter case?
Mr. Benson, are you part of the Suburban Redevelopment Fund?
Jack, I want you to listen very clearly. Call Miss Lickman. Call her as soon as you hang up. Arrange to see her tonight and get her to agree to the settlement. Do it tonight. Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
End of story, Jack. I don't want to hear another word about Elsa Lickman or Luke Buckwalter.
Can you put me through to Michigan 221?
Putting the call through.
Jesus Christ, can we still cover up?
Ms. Lichtman, it's Jack Kelso.
Yes, Mr. Kelso.
I've been looking into your case.
Yes, and what have you found?
It doesn't look good. I need to see you.
Meet me at the Blue Room. I work there tonight. I take a break around 9. I'll be waiting at the stage door. We can talk then. Auf Wiedersehen, Mr. Kelso.
Thanks, ma'am.
Hey. You watch it?
Yeah.
Turn the light on. Boy, can you say corruption? Major corruption. Hey, it's cold.
And don't suppose I'll make
plea. 'Cause baby, you know I'm guilty.
What were you doing with him?
I was doing what you asked.
I didn't ask you to meet him in an alleyway.
Why do you snarl at me? Your friend came to ask me to accept the insurance.
He's not my friend, Elsa.
I think he's a brave man, and you have placed him in great danger. You've involved him in something, and he has no idea of the risk. Can you live with that, Cole?
Elsa, I need his help, and he hates my guts.
Forget the past, Cole. He deserves a chance to say no. If he helps you, let it be on his terms.
I'll go see him in the morning.
That's a lot of fraud going on. They just want to cover it up and make her accept the deal? Settlement? Nah. Why am I being sent an invite to play GTA?
Yeah, really.
Wrong Rockstar game.
Yeah.
I'll have a sandwich here in a little bit. Who's still with me on the stream? And I'd like to know who's been watching. I know I ain't been having the headset on tonight because I've been wanting Kim to hear this. Because she is also quite the detective. She's learned from the best. Me. Good, you're there. Let me ask. So after LA Noire, because I'm playing every game I have that I can actually finish before the release of Cyberpunk 2077. What will be the next game after LA Noire?
Nice wiring job, fellas. Keep them in the dark.
Kind of shows how shitty their construction job is. So the light's not working.
Good thing I'm not thirsty.
The house slid and falling apart. He just turned on the water and whole thing just, whole faucet just broke out.
You lose something, Mac?
I thought these private eye types were all wise guys with smart mouths.
Looks like the snappy repartee has all dried up.
Get on with it.
What's your hurry, Mac? You got some place to go?
You ever do the cat and mouse routine without a gun in your hand?
Now that's more like it.
Let's put a few gaps in that.
Time for you to...
I'm about to break your goddamn jaw. All right, let's dance. I'm about to break your goddamn jaw.
Well, they kicked my ass.
Yeah?
You're a worn, tough guy. You should learn to take a hint. Get him downstairs and into the trunk.
What? I'm gonna put my ass in the trunk of a car.
Sure, he turned up all right. He's wishing he didn't. He's in the trunk. He's going nowhere. The boys introduced themselves. What do you want done with him, Mr. Monroe? Yeah, I know a good place. We'll pick up a shovel and a pick on the way. It's up in the hills behind Griffith Park. We'll deal with that German bitch next.
Elsa.
What the hell?
Sorry, pal. Desperate times.
Hide. They're not that bright. Take the truck. Oh, maybe they are bright. Oh, damn.
Monroe owns the city.
They ain't stupid, aren't
Owns
they?
the cops. I need to find Elsa.
got a job to do.
Got away from him. That was good. That was good. I am ahead. The hell of a
bad driving.
Damn California drivers. Shit.
Control your car.
Maybe if you want to donate on my channel, that's fine. I'm not going to stop.
Hey!
So you're still carrying that Army 45, Cole?
For God's sake, Cole! Call an ambulance!
Thank you! The streak continues. It's either been 4 stars. I've only had, I think, 3 4 stars, but every other case has been
5 5.
And I just farted. Tell me what you think of that, Easy B.
Satchel charges on the cave entrance from above. Covering fire on weapons team. Look for snipers in the trees. You know the drill. No risks, no heroes, no prisoners.
You want some roast on this one, Sarge?
No, you guys have done enough. Head back to Webb's. We are going to blow every cave we come across. Close them down and move on, people.
Damn. I was hoping to get me a samurai sword.
Skipper says that Phelps has fallen behind again. He's got his fire teams checking every cave. He's lost another flamethrower. I want you to get over there and hurry them along.
Hobo. Weapons company.
Sir.
Sir.
We have a major cave complex in front of us, Hogaboom. I want flamethrowers and BAR teams to clean it out.
Begging your pardon, sir. But if it's a big complex, why don't we bring the Shermans in? They could pour it in there.
We can't wait for tanks to be brought up. I'm already behind.
Then blow the cave. No skin off our nose. Bury them
We are going in there and clearing them out. We are doing it by the numbers, Sergeant. Get your team in place. We're moving out. Mount up! First fire team and flamethrowers. Head in!
Where's he going? Where's who going?
The big cowboy. He's going in. Who gave that order?
You did.
Got you there. Oh, thank you. You get to read the titles, huh?
Well, Miss Lichtman, how long have you been sitting there?
Not long, Mr. Kelso.
You look lovely, Princess. You haven't exactly caught me at my best. It's okay, Miss Lichtman. I'm a big boy. I know how to take my licks.
Please, call me Elsa.
Okay, Elsa? What can I do for you?
I'd like to explain because
I can join the dots, Elsa.
Cole needs your help, Jack. The police department have frozen him out.
Look, you're obviously a brave lady, but you can't fight all Cole's battles for him.
I just wanted to apologize
You
for...
don't have to apologize. You were right about Elysian Fields. Tell me something. What was Lou Buckwalter's regular job?
He was a carpenter. He built sets for RKO, Warner Brothers.
Set carpenter? Perfect. If you don't mind, Elsa, I'd like to get a little rest now. I've got a lot more dots to join, and it's making my head hurt.
That's perfectly understandable, Mr. Jack. I hope we can meet again under less dramatic circumstances.
I hope so too, Princess. I'd like that.
You Kelso?
Who's asking?
Peterson, assistant DA.
You're in the wrong building, Peterson. This is a hospital.
A wise guy. Let me tell you a story, Kelso.
Can I get the abridged version? My head hurts.
You're a funny guy, Jack.
What do you want, Peterson?
A colorful character mentioned your name. He said that you might know something about...
There's a problem with colorful characters, Peterson. First they send you over a drink, then they buy you dinner, then you get a phone call in the middle of the night for a favor. Try rubbing shoulders with some solid citizens. They're the ones you're supposed to protect.
You finished, Kelso?
For the moment.
I'm going to run for DA, Kelso. The current administration stinks.
And you want me to help?
I'm looking for a DA's investigator. You get a gun and a badge and $120 a month.
I get $150 a month now.
I'm going after the Vice Squad, Kelso. It's going to get me elected.
I've got something better. How about Leland Monroe?
The property developer?
You think I fell down the stairs?
So now he's officially a DA.
Thanks for the patch-up, Princess. Might be the only R&R I get for some time.
Huh? Now, he used to operate clinics out of homes. That's something you don't see anymore. Oh, I see electric. And not Bubba.
Yeah.
Or Kitty. I don't skip destination. I like to soak in the silence.
Watch it.
Makes me think. Order me a couple sandwiches. I'm getting hungry for you. The way you did them last time was really good. You warm up that meat with a little bit of Worcestershire sauce, or I guess if you have Worcestershire. Remember how you dip it in there? And then you dip. It's just a thought. Dude, if this is a home, this is awfully grandiose. Oh no, these are offices.
Whoa.
Remember me?
Jack. It's good to see you. You've caught me at a slightly inopportune moment. Can we do this some other time?
Back off, Curtis. Move away from the door.
Jack, there's no call for that.
You're smooth, Curtis. I'll give you that. You try to get me killed, and you still manage to be polite about it.
Jack, how could you accuse me of having anything to do with that?
I want to know all about you and Monroe, Curtis. You give it up, or I beat it out of you.
Get the fuck out of here, Jack. You're fired. Who do you think you are? Get out of town now while you still have the chance. You have no idea what kind of forces you're dealing with here.
I guess we've exhausted the passive options. Sit tight, Curtis. I'm taking a look around.
You're fucked.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Oh, he does have good taste in music. Wait a minute. Why are there two drinks?
Uh-huh.
Now How old are you, Princess?
16, mister?
16?
How old are you really?
Nearly 13.
Oh!
You take love where you can find it as you get older.
Love? That has nothing to do with love, Curtis.
Some might find your romantic notions endearing, Jack. I find them very tiring.
You're finished, Curtis.
That remains to be seen, Jack.
I haven't told you about my new job, Curtis. DA's investigator.
Who do you think the DA reports to, Jack?
Get dressed. You're getting out of here.
He's not so bad. He just lays on top of me and grunts for a few minutes. He's kind. And he buys me nice things.
Get dressed. You're leaving.
She will only come back.
Listen, what a 13-year-old.
She's 12.
She's 13.
No, she's fixing to be 13. That means she's 12.
Yes, she is. Oy.
You are a kitty fiddler, you son of a bitch.
Uh-huh.
You, sir, need to have your dick chopped off.
Yep.
To get all of the stockholders, I need to follow the paper trail.
What exactly do you expect to find, Jack?
That's a Oh, shit. That's a share certificate.
Uh-huh.
Property goes up in value, and if you have shares in it,
Yeah.
you sell that,
Yes.
and you could become. You could
Jack, you've
literally
made a
become
terrible mistake.
millionaire.
Get out while you can.
I knew you were in bed with Elysian, Curtis.
Of 1,000.
Now I know why.
Per annum insures. Oh, so.
Yes.
So, you son of a bitch, you were committing fucking fraud.
Uh-huh. You sick freak.
What exactly do you expect to find, Jack?
I want answers, Curtis. So pay attention.
Please, Jack.
That's fucking
I'm not a
fraud.
violent man.
You're gonna go down for fraud?
I don't get it, Curtis. You're vice president of the company. Why take the
Statutory
risk?
rape of a minor?
It's a simple business transaction, dear boy.
Hey,
You're
asshole.
lying, Curtis. Something happened at the company, didn't it? That's why you took the bribe.
Bribe? What bribe? How can you accuse me of benefiting ahead of the company?
I noticed that the share certificates are in your name, Curtis, not the company's. What did you use as collateral?
Those sons of bitches in Sacramento. They passed me over for president. Sent me here because they believed it was a backwater. But they were wrong. Los Angeles will become the capital of the West, not San Francisco. This place will be the city of the 20th century. And I'm gonna get my cut, Jack.
You're going to jail, Curtis. You and your cronies.
We'll see about that, Jack.
Tell me about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund.
You're talking about the future of Los Angeles. You cannot interfere with these plans.
Information, Curtis.
Business people who have joined forces to meet the demand for new homes.
You're lying, Curtis. They're going to burn those movie sets they call houses, and you're carrying the insurance on them.
And how do you prove that, Jack?
I've got to prove.
Rancho Escondido burnt to the ground. California Fire and Life is carrying the paper.
Jack, the best result you could get from insurance would be replacement cost. The stakes are much, much higher.
Why the big payoff in the Buckwalter case? It was bound to bring it to attention.
Who could have predicted this particular confluence of events? Elsa Lichtman as the beneficiary who spurns the cash. The brilliant but flawed detective becoming her lover. And you, Jack, taking their bait.
You buy green lumber and use it to build houses. How do you expect it to end?
Mr. Monroe has a fine reputation for building houses. What would I know about his choice of building materials?
Give me what I need or I'll beat it out of you.
It's all there in the case file, if you know what to look for.
Very neat, Curtis. Maybe I can't work it out, but Phelps can. He may be many things, but he is one of the best detectives the LAPD has ever had.
Your card is marked, Jack. You'll have an unfortunate accident if you don't leave town.
Your California isn't the same as mine, Mr. Benson. Not at all.
Oh, hold on. Let me say one more thing. Kitty Fiddler! Oh. Cadillac V16. I hope they do make a sequel to LA Noire. I would love to see a second one. Jesus Christ, bunch of assholes. Yeah, warm it up a little bit of boiling water, then dip the meat in it, you know?
Yeah.
Remember how to do it? What's wrong?
No.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd go out and do a hunt before. Wait, it's only 6 o'clock?
Yeah, on 6 o'clock.
Damn.
Feels later, doesn't it?
I'm just going up to my
Yes, it
office, Barty.
does.
Gotta check over some files.
Take the elevator. First door on the right when you come out. You know the way, Kelso.
attention to what he said.
Walking out on his wife like that.
So, Curtis, what is it you don't want me to see? (34 degrees, 4 minutes, 29 seconds north. 118 degrees, 17 minutes, 58 seconds west.
There's got to be more in these files.
Insured replacement value for the house is $900. Current value of the house and land is $3,500. Christ, how many of these dumps are we carrying on the books?
I have a Detective Phelps of the LAPD here to see you.
Have a seat, Cole. Where's the go-between? She's awful easy on the eye for a foreign girl.
Does that private dick petter actually work on anyone, Kelso? It's not your style. You were always a little more direct.
This is your dime, officer.
Would you have helped me if I asked, Jack? A little chuck on the shoulder, shot of Semper Fi.
Fuck you, Cole. Be a man. Why send a woman to do your dirty work? You're a cop. Why do you want my help?
I thought a PI might be a little more discreet.
I'm no gumshoe. I used to be an investigator for this company before your investigation got me fired.
Sorry to hear that, Jack. Sorry about a lot of things.
Is that an apology, Cole?
It's a feeble attempt at one, yes. Look, Jack, it's a murder case, and I need help to solve it.
So what's it got to do with Elysian Fields developments?
They're in it somehow. The flyers keep turning up whenever I find a domestic fire.
They're boosters. Stiffing GIs for deposits, making them wait months for a throw-up house. They're already making more money than they can count. What's turned them into killers?
So you believe me?
This is why you dragged me into the Buckwalter case.
Look, Jack, I'm sorry. But if not for me, do it for some of the poor saps who are dying. Or some of the leathernecks who are getting grifted. How about it, Jack?
I know you, Cole. You're still beating yourself up over that medal on Sugarloaf. The medal you think you didn't deserve, but you just don't get it. Nobody deserves a medal. It's just the ridiculous situation you find yourself in and how you react to it. You think you failed up on that hill. But courage isn't a tap you can turn on or off. Courage isn't permanent. It's a tenuous and fickle thing. Courage and cowardice exist in every man. Get over it.
You got it off your chest.
I guess I have.
Can you help me, Jack?
I'm thinking about it. The Hall of Records is the place to start.
Hall of Records.
Hello there.
You need some help there, sir?
Been here before.
The Land Registry Office. Where is it?
Just up the stairs.
Thanks.
Yeah, I had this chandelier fall over here.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we're looking for a registry room. Okay?
Okay.
We're in the Hall of Records.
Oh.
There we are.
I'd like to see the company details of the Suburban Redevelopment Fund.
Certainly, sir. Just this way.
Okay.
All those suburban sons of bitches ought to be listed in here.
Hello. Leland Monroe.
Courtney, for God's sake, what's he got to do with this? I'd like information on a plot of land.
Okay, do you have the address?
Not exactly. It's a new lot. I have the coordinates. 34 degrees, 4 minutes, 29 seconds north. 118 degrees, 17 minutes, 58 seconds west.
All right, that makes it a bit more difficult. Come with me.
Oh. All right.
I believe that is in the Wilshire area. Here.
34 degrees, 4 minutes, 29 seconds north. 118 degrees, 17 minutes, 58 seconds west.
118. 17 minutes, 58 seconds.
It was 34.4.29 latitude. And I'm looking for 118.17.
The lot number's 1876988.
Unfortunately, that is just the beginning. We have at least 1 million lot numbers in the Los Angeles area. Registrations are in alphabetical order. You need to convert your lot number to a letter.
How do I do that?
Over here. Use this adding machine. There are 90,000 entries to a book, so divide your lot number by 90,000.
Huh?
1876988 divided by
90,000. Yes.
What is it? You say divide?
Divide.
1,876,988 divided by 90,000.
A starts at 0, so you want to add 1 to your number.
21.
That number is your letter of the alphabet. Once you have the letter, find the right aisle.
20th first letter of the alphabet is...
You do this every day? Let's see what the site is worth to them. $1876988. book value is $350. With the new home in place, the improved value of the property is $3,500. They can make a killing. But how do they pull it off?
Land fraud.
Know why I plumbed for the caddy? The extra trunk space.
One thing you learn in the war, boys. You do your talking once the smoke clears. Throw out the guns! Weapons on the ground, now!
I'm gonna put holes in you, asshole.
You want me? You got me. How long do you think you can hold out? You don't get the hint. Christ. Just missed. An inch to the left and you would have had me, boys. Almost out. Need a new weapon.
Where are you?
That's it. Out of ammo. I need a word, Courtney.
That's okay, Jack. You didn't need to come all the way down.
It's important, Courtney.
How can I help?
Tell me about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund.
What are you talking about?
Don't fuck with me, Courtney!
Jack, I swear, I don't know what you're talking about.
How does your name appear as one of the investors in the Suburban Redevelopment Fund?
You're out of your mind.
I was down at the Hall of Records checking on a property company called Elysian Fields Developments. Their funding comes from the Suburban Redevelopment Fund.
Seriously, Jack, I have no idea.
Your name is there, Courtney, with some pretty interesting company. The mayor, the district attorney, some dirty cops, and your buddy, Dr. Harlan Fontaine.
Dr. Fontaine?
Spill it, Courtney. I want all of it. Fontaine and the rest.
Fontaine took the morphine off our hands. Look, Jack, I know you said to get rid of it, but it's okay. I did something good for once. He reinvested the money for us. That's it. That's what's happening. They're building houses for GIs, Jack. I turned a mistake into something beneficial. Something that's going to help out the guys.
Courtney, they're building matchstick houses. They're going to burn them for the insurance money. They'll probably stiff the poor bastards for the deposits.
Please, Jack. Say it isn't so.
It is.
Harlan's a doctor. A good one. He helps out a lot of people.
Looks like he's helping himself, Courtney. You're the fall guy.
so?
Who's asking?
Leland Monroe.
I was wondering when you'd get around to calling.
I'd like to meet with you, Mr. Kelso.
I bet you would, Mr. Monroe. But I value my skin highly enough to not want to meet with you. Why don't you just send some more of your boys around and we'll have a nice cup of tea?
You realize that I could make you a very wealthy man, Mr. Kelso.
Better than $220 a month?
You're a very witty man, Kelso. Substantially better.
I'm going to have to let it slide, Mr. Monroe.
Are you haggling with me, Jack? Come around to my place at 9. 5164 Santa Monica Boulevard. You'll come?
I might. Good night, Mr. Monroe.
This is getting interesting. Hey. I'm not cold. Can't believe they did it here too. Huh? Yeah, but the way they did it was a little interesting. While they're both around at the same time. Who's that?
Watch it!
I am not going to join a party right now. I'm broadcasting. Jesus Christ. I don't do that to anybody else when they're broadcasting.
I appreciate the help, all of you. We can reminisce later. I want a minimum of noise and no prisoners.
No prisoners? This isn't Peleliu, Jack.
These guys are grifting GIs. That's what they do for a living.
It's okay, Jack. We all feel the same way. Just hasn't turned out quite the way we imagined.
Let's get it done. Teams of 2 at the ready.
Oh shit, Jack called his old friends. His ex-Marine buds?
Keep your head down!
Son of a bitch!
I'm gonna put holes in you, asshole!
Get out! Get out!
I'm in the middle of broadcast. Somebody needs to...
Stay down, damn it!
Eyes open. He's around here somewhere. They're in open ground, Jack. Chew them up. That's a kill. Good kill. Nailed that son of a bitch.
Here and we...
Let me see if I can put
I expect to join a party. Somebody else going after. I was waiting for them to join a party.
Got the bag. Move up.
All right, men, hold the perimeter. I got personal business with Mr. Leland Monroe.
Damn it.
There he is!
What you were saying?
You're a very sweet-looking girl to be holding such a big gun.
I know how to use it, mister.
I'm sure you do. So how about pointing it over there in the direction of Hollywood instead of at me, Princess?
You're quite the wise guy.
I don't normally shoot women, Princess. How about putting the cannon down? I didn't think you had the guts, sweetheart. I was never very good at reading women.
Monroe! Where are you, damn it?
a little bit, yeah. I mean, you got enough to bring some smokes by. Yeah. Sorry there, Kristen. I just don't have enough money until the 7th.
You're surrounded and your buddies are...
The hammer.
Heck, you motherfucker!
Alright, give me 1 second, because I am broadcasting. Hang on a minute. I want to make sure that this ain't heard, okay? Alright.
Catch this, asshole!
You can walk out of here or go out in a box. Your choice.
Get me.
Jack Kelso.
That's my opening negotiating position.
Oh, you crazy son of a bitch! How did you get in here? I'm bleeding to death. Get me a doctor.
I thought I had an invitation, Monroe. Your boys outside were certainly expecting me. That's my second offer.
You sadistic bastard! What do you want?
I'm going to take a look around, Monroe. Then I want you to tell me what you know about the mayor and those Trojan houses that you're building.
Dr. Fontaine, I need to speak with you urgently.
Sit down, please, sit down.
Tell me about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund.
It's the fund we are using to channel money into the development of new houses.
Why is my name on the board of managers?
Technically, you are a major contributor. Please, Courtney.
Those houses are a sham, Doctor. They're going to be burned for the insurance.
That's a scandalous allegation, Courtney. Do you have any proof?
Jack Kelso, an investigator for California Fire and Life, has seen them. He was almost killed when he found out what was going on.
I don't know what to say. I feel that I have been duped. Who do you think is behind this subterfuge?
Jack says it's a property developer named Monroe. He said it goes all the way to the mayor.
You cannot have believed that I was involved.
I don't know what to believe anymore, Doctor. I hoped that you weren't involved.
Thank you for your trust, dear boy. Be still, Courtney. All of your troubles are finally over. Let them go. Let them drift away.
The Suburban Redevelopment Fund. Remind me what they say about absolute power, Monroe.
Fuck you, Jack. Call me an ambulance already.
I'm guessing Benson's portfolio is only a fraction the size of yours, Monroe. Smart. Keep the dirt on Fontaine under lock and key. This is your insurance. That's a hell of a payroll. Some sold up. The others obviously didn't know the lengths these sons of bitches would go to.
It can't be stopped, Kelso. There's too much money at stake.
Kingdoms rise and kingdoms fall, Monroe. Ask the Emperor of Japan.
Have some fucking mercy!
Operator, put me through to Phelps, Arson squad. Yeah, Biggs, it's Jack. I'm at Monroe's. He's in a talkative mood. If you get here in a hurry, you might get something before he bleeds to death. Elsa.
Oh, thank God.
Where? Fontaine. Dead? Former patient.
So that crazy son of a bitch finally came back for a checkup.
It's Monroe. He's raving.
You want information, cocksucker. You get me some medical help.
I've got to go, Herschel. Monroe's negotiating again. Do you want my final offer, Leland? Tell me how I find the guy who has Elsa.
Nutcase, he did whatever Fontaine asked. He had some kind of power over him. He did all the fires, and then he went off the rails. I don't have a fucking name! He worked as a bug sprayer. Get me a goddamn doctor! Kelso, you son of a whore! Get me a goddamn doctor!
Any news from Jack? There's a statewide APB out on him.
Jack's okay. He has something up his sleeve. He's not worried about being caught.
How do we help?
We go after the other side of the equation. Jack has a legion and its cronies running scared. We go after the doctor and some of the other guys.
But the whole department breathing down our necks.
It's time for action, Herschel. It's time for change. Jack's crossed the Rubicon, and we have to be on the other side ready to help.
Christ, what was that?
Explosion. Something big.
You think it's the Reds? You think those Rusky sons of bitches that dropped the H-bomb on us?
Calm down, Herschel. We need to be ready for the call.
I'm not waiting for an invitation. Get in the car and head for the cloud. KGPL can give us the details on the way.
All units, 2077 reports. All units. Reports of an explosion. Location, alternative location. It's south of Santa Monica. West of, stand by for further. All units, car 88K reports an explosion downtown. Repeating, 88 King is reporting an explosion downtown. All units, stand by for further.
We have looters around the corner. Cuff them or put them down. We need to get this area under control.
Shoot at cops, you little prick! Get that bastard cold! Now ain't the time to be looking for a profit, asshole!
You sorry son of a bitch.
Catch him, bullet, you! Oh!
go.
Jesus. I'd never seen nothing like this.
I wish I could say the same. It's like a bomb's gone off. Jesus Christ. Poor people.
We gotta find out what went down.
You're late, Phelps. Get delayed somewhere?
What in God's name happened here?
Wasn't nuclear. If it was, we'd all be dead from the radiation.
That's reassuring. What's radiation?
Everyone inside the factory was vaporized. Look at the size of that crater.
What's going on over there?
The mayor's going on television, appealing for calm.
Television? Who can afford one of those things?
Anything to go on?
You're looking at the remains of Nicholson electroplating. I have an idea of what might have caused the explosion, but I'm only guessing. Have a look around the rubble, see if you come up with anything.
Worlds turn upside down.
Then it's time for us to do our jobs.
Vaporized. Oh, brother.
Don't think this is any use to us.
That's it, Mr. Mayor. We're wrapped.
Well, good. Thank you very much, son. I think it went okay.
Couple of pickups, sir, but that's to be expected.
We haven't.
Nobody's ever done this before. You get better with practice.
That maybe goes for me too, son. Should have played it a little more somber.
Looks like all that's left.
No,
Try the
Mr.
laundry tag.
Mayor, you came across as, very resolute.
Doesn't tell me anything.
I thought Forvix was a tough break.
Hey, detective! I think I got something here.
Any idea what this is?
Very large egg cup? A Viking helmet? How would I know?
Looks to me like some kind of machine component. An airplane part, maybe. Nothing significant. Seems irrelevant. Not sure this means much.
Detective, you seen this yet? Come take a look.
Blew the locker open, but shielded the contents. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, only OSS agents use these things. We'll need to get the film developed to see if there's an espionage angle. Any ideas, Herschel?
None that I care to utter for public consumption.
Tomoko Akamoto. Japanese name.
What is it?
A substitution cipher. The Germans used them in the war. These are cipher rings.
You know what to do with them?
Maybe. I used them in OCS. These first letters are the cipher key. The rest of the message should align itself.